Okay. So we're going to the club again, right? If I remember correctly. Expose sound. Take down Fist. A badass name. Just being called Fist. I adore Citadel. Yeah, I do too. I don't have any interest in playing the Messenger though, other than seeing the demon dude in it. As a reminder, we are on insanity, so we have to be a little careful. Bro, what is your head made of? Yeah, I'm not a big 2D platformer fan. I literally made myself play 30 hours of action RPGs to get out of playing Mega Man X4. Okay.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer.
Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back or we'll shoot.
Save yourselves, dude. You really want to do this?
This would be a good time to find somewhere else to work.
Yeah, right. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I never liked Fist anyway.
That was easy. Yeah, fuck that guy.
It would have been quicker to just kill them.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
I don't know, man. It can quite often be the answer in this game. Oh shit, I died. Wow. Okay, yeah. As expected. Where does it put me? Oh, fucking hell, really? Okay. I mean, it's fine.
Looks like it's shut down.
Fist knows we're coming.
God fucking damn it. going to pop your head. You are a sturdy boy. Okay, let's be more careful this time. Okay, we good?
Stop right there. Don't come any closer.
Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back or we'll shoot.
This would be a good time to find somewhere else to work.
Yeah, right. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I never liked Fist anyway.
I fucking love that.
It would have been quicker to just kill them.
To be fair,
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
if 3 people looking like this were pointing guns at me, I'd probably rethink my career too. To be fair, I wouldn't say no to I have a career to rethink. Me neither, really, but...
Good to go.
That does hurt a little.
Wait! Don't kill me. I surrender.
Smart move.
Where's the Quarian?
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait. I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian isn't here. Said she'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker. Ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Give me the location. Now.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry. What are you doing?
The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
We don't shoot unarmed prisoners.
How many people died because of him? He brought this on himself. Besides, we have more pressing concerns.
That Quarian's dead if we don't go now.
Wait, is there anything else in here? No. I have to check something. There's like a trophy warning thing here, so I better be careful. Hmm. 。 Let's just double check what it says. Okay, yeah, we did it by accident. Good. Fucking die, dude.
Area secured.
Back alleys by the markets, it said, right?
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
Enemy contact. Shield down.
Fucking... Jesus Christ, dude.
Fist set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
Were you hurt in the fight?
I know how to look after myself. Not that I don't appreciate the help. Who are you?
A friend.
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
We could take her to the human embassy. Your ambassador will want to see this anyway.
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many... Who's this? A Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
Making your day,
She can help us.
Ambassador? She has information linking Saren to the Geth.
Really? Maybe you better start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Nirethia.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
I've never heard of this before.
It is a
Pilgrimage?
tradition among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla.
Interesting.
Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
Please continue.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
What's the conduit?
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
Reapers? What are they?
Are they some kind of new alien species?
According to the memory core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
She's right.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life. And they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
They need to know.
The Reapers are a threat to every species in Citadel space. We have to tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
The Captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her? The Quarian?
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
What about your quest?
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me if I turn my back on this? Saren is a danger to the entire galaxy. My pilgrimage can wait.
You could be useful.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
Who do we take? I like Rex. He's funny. I kind of wonder how Ashley and Rex will interact. I think it could be funny. I like that you get to see a graph of like how your party will work out. Oh, shit.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time?
Sure. What's up?
Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
I'm happy to help.
It's no trouble. What can I do for you?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime.
Wait, the 212? Your wife was serviceman Nirali Bhatia. I'm Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams. I served in her unit.
Chief Williams.
That was a coincidence. Jesus.
Nirali spoke of you with great respect.
I'm so sorry for your loss, Mr. Bhatia. Nirali was a good woman. What can we do for you?
I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Did they say why?
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
We'll put this right.
There's no reason for your wife's body to be held like this. Just wait here.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral, and the respect she deserves.
Sure. It's pretty sound logic. Okay, we're gonna head to the tower. We've got some assignments to do later. Got new codex entries. Quarian's Pilgrimage. Okay, let's do some reading, chat. When Quarians of the migrant fleet reach young adulthood, they must leave their birth ship and find a new crew to accept them as permanent residents. To prove themselves, they must recover something of value. This is offered to their prospective captain as proof that they will not be a mere burden on the shoestring resources of the ship. The process is called the Pilgrimage. Stripped of ritual, the pilgrimage is merely an attempt to maintain genetic diversity within the small, relatively isolated population bases that make up the migrant fleet. If the young stayed and married within their birth vessel, the risk of inbreeding would increase sharply. Quarians are surgically fitted with their various immunity-boosting implants in preparation for leaving on pilgrimage. Having grown up within the sterile, controlled environments of the migrant fleet, Quarians have virtually no natural immune system. That sounds fucking terrible. Alright. High caliber barrel 2. I kind of like my barrel. Stability might not be a bad thing. Actually, the stability doesn't really matter with a pistol. Let's do the barrel. And then, what's my other weapon I use mainly? My sniper rifle, right? Because I'm comfy with it. Extra headshot damage. Heatsink? That might be not a bad idea, actually. Do I have any better armor yet? No. Let's go for a jog. I don't want to fast travel. I wonder if the squiddy dude will talk to me. Nope. He's just preaching. Well, didn't they say even if he got a license, that wasn't somewhere he could preach? Is he still breaking the law? Bad squid.
I'm gonna enjoy the look on the council's face when they see evidence they can't just ignore.
Don't
That dude is chilling.
Come on. Udine is presenting the Quarian's evidence to the Council.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Matriarch Benezia?
Who is she? Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
The Geth revere them.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Not yet.
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
The Reapers are real.
I tried to warn you about Saren and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
I've seen them.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region, keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
So you'll do nothing?
Every time humanity asks for help, you ignore us.
Shepard's right. I'm sick of this council and its anti-human bull.
Ambassador, there is another solution. A way to stop Saren that does not require fleets or armies.
No, it's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
It's the best solution.
You don't have to send a fleet into the Traverse, and the Ambassador gets his human Spectre. Everybody's happy.
Commander Shepard, step forward.
Oh, trophy.
It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
Thank you.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Okay. Any leads?
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training.
Awesome.
You should go down to the CSEC Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me.
Oh.
I'll need your help to set all this up.
Another trophy.
Huh. Bastard didn't even thank you.
I don't blame him.
Until I find Saren, I haven't done anything. Come on.
Right behind you, Commander.
Spectre bonus. Spectre training talent unlocked.
I've always wondered if the Turians released the genophage on their own, or if the Council secretly encouraged them.
So, this is where the Council passes judgment on all us little folk, huh?
Hiram's racist. I don't know if that would work, dude. You said we can buy the batteries and they could sort of free us. Okay, yeah, sure. That makes sense. So... Okay, so we got, what was that trophy we got? I know the Spectre one seemed to be for story. What was the other one? Spectre inductee. Complete 5 missions with the Alliance Soldier Squad. Oh, okay. I see. Presidium embassies? I think we have to go see our... Meet him at the Alliance docking bases within the central area in CSEC. Okay. I'm so used to coming here. The docking bay was from here, I think, right? Yeah, okay, I
In
remembered.
other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is
Jesus,
yours now.
that was fucking sudden.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
I will.
I'll take good care of her, sir.
I know you will, Commander.
Why are you doing
I
this?
want the truth. Why are you stepping down, sir?
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
There's more to this.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
You should have told me.
Why didn't you ever mention this?
What was I supposed to say? I could have been a Spectre, but I blew it? I failed, Commander. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me.
Oh.
I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
You can count on me.
I won't let you down, sir.
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got his Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharaoh system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
What about the Reapers?
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
Count on me.
I'll stop him.
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
I'll start there, I guess.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
I'll be careful.
I'll try not to make things any harder on you, Ambassador.
Glad to hear it, Commander. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
Yes, Commander?
Are you okay?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing, but you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
You and Saren have a past.
Tell me what happened with you and Saren 20 years ago.
It's close to 20 years ago now. Ambassador Goyle was our representative here on the Citadel. Like Udina, she wanted to get a human into the Spectres. She chose me.
Sound logic?
The Council sent Saren to keep an eye on me and evaluate my performance, just like they sent Nihilus to keep tabs on you.
Why hide this?
Why weren't you honest with me?
It's not something I'm proud of. I had a chance to become the first human Spectre, and I failed. Saren made sure of that.
What happened?
I think I deserve the whole story.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge. Alliance intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
Something went wrong?
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned?
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
Was anyone hurt?
How many casualties?
The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere.
Fucking hell.
Nobody inside survived. There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500. Mostly civilians. Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated. Mission accomplished. And I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
You got blamed?
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre. Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
It wasn't your fault.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame Saren. I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery.
He hates humans,
Maybe
right?
He just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
It's not fair.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Who do you think the Council was going to listen to? Me? Or their best agent? I had a bad feeling about him right from the start. I should have been more careful.
They're not all bad.
Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
It wasn't your fault.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame Saren.
No, it's gonna repeat.
I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to blow them. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Who do you think? I had a bad feeling about him right from the start. I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
Forget about the
The only
past.
thing I care about is stopping Saren.
You're right, Commander. It's no good living in the past.
Investigate. Ferros.
Any extra intel you can give me on our colony at Ferros?
The entire planet used to be one giant Prothean city. Mostly ruins now. But some of the infrastructure is still intact. The colony tried to build on what the Protheans left behind. We lost all contact with them when the Geth attacked.
Okay. Artemis Tau Cluster.
What do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
Not much. I've never been there myself. A handful of systems with a few small, uncharted worlds, but no real colonies. Might not be easy finding Dr. Tassoni out there. My advice is to look for the world with the Prothean ruins.
Noveria.
What can you tell me about Noveria?
Novaria's trouble. Always has been. The whole planet's basically a center for corporations to conduct illegal research. Watch your back there, Shepard. Spectres are about the only form of Citadel authority Noveria respects. But they aren't popular.
Goodbye. I guess you.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Yeah, there was something someone said to me a few years ago that was like, the world is actually like an overwhelmingly happy place. It's not a shithole. But people don't care about hearing about how happy everyone is. They want to hear about how much worse everyone else is. So, you don't hear about it. It's like, yeah, there are wars, there are terrible things happening, but most people are just going about their lives and spending time with their families and stuff. It's better to dwell on that than all the shit. Because chances are, with all the shit, you're powerless to do anything about it. That's why I don't get involved in any political crap. Hey Doc, thank you for the streak, dude. Go to Artemis Tower. I'm missing researchers. Yep. I mean, there was that thing about that local newspaper, right? I think it was in America. For 1 month, they reported nothing but positive stories. And it dropped their viewership, their readers by 80-something%. And then after 1 month, they went back to normal reporting and it all came back. It's like, wow, dude, wow. Oh, we got some lore.
In the early 2160s, the Alliance began aggressive colonization of worlds in the Skyllian Verge, much to the dismay of the Batarians, who had been developing the region for several decades. In 2171, the Batarians petitioned the Council to declare the Verge a zone of Batarian interest. The Council refused, however, declaring unsettled worlds in the region open to human colonization. In protest, the Batarians closed their Citadel embassy and severed official diplomatic relations with the Council, effectively becoming a rogue state. They instigated a proxy war in the Verge by funneling money and weapons to criminal organizations, urging them to strike at human colonies. Hostilities peaked with the Skyllian Blitz of 2176,
Skyllian.
an attack on the human capital of Elysium by Batarian-funded pirates and slavers. In 2178, the Alliance retaliated with a crushing assault on the moon of Torfin, long used as a staging base by Batarian-backed criminals. In the aftermath, the Batarians retreated into their own systems and are now rarely seen in Citadel space.
See, that's one way to have peace. You just completely murder everyone. That's why they always end the news on TV with some silly or happy. So you forget about all the horrid shit. Yeah.
Pharaohs, there are between 2 and 400 billion stars in the galaxy, and less than 1% of them have ever been visited or had their systems properly surveyed. Humanity's early expansion into the Attican Traverse was haphazard, a desperate race to claim habitable planets where populations can be economically settled. Ignored in the wake of this land grab were thousands of less hospitable worlds, each potentially rich with industrial resources. The wealth of entire solar systems lies untapped, waiting for corporate survey teams or independent pioneers to discover and exploit them. However, this is not an easy task. In addition to the environmental hazards, the fact that uncharted worlds are largely ignored makes them popular bases for criminals, revolutionaries, cults, and others who wish to remain unnoticed by galactic society. Combat. A mass accelerator propels a solid metal slug using precisely controlled electromagnetic attraction and repulsion.
Well, basically a railgun.
Designed to squash or shatter on impact, increasing the energy it transfers to the target. If this were not the case, it would simply punch a hole right through.
Oh, that's what a railgun does. Yeah.
Accelerator design was revolutionized by Element Zero. A slug lightened by a mass effect field can be accelerated to greater speeds, permitting projectile velocities that were previously unattainable. If accelerated to a high enough velocity, a simple paint chip can impact with the same destructive force as a nuclear weapon. However, mass accelerators produce recoil equal to their impact energy. This is mitigated somewhat by the mass effect fields that rounds are suspended within. But weapon recoil is still the prime limiting factor on slug velocity.
Oh no, I have to read. Starship thrusters. A Mass Effect drive core decreases the mass of a bubble of space-time around a ship. This gives the ship the potential to move quickly, but does not apply any motive power. Ships use their sublight thrusters for motive power at FTL. There are several varieties of thruster, varying in performance versus economy. All ships are equipped with arrays of hydrogen-oxygen reaction control thrusters for maneuvering. Ion drives electrically accelerate charged particles as a reaction mass. They are extremely efficient but produce negligible thrust. They are mainly used for automated cargo barges. The primary commercial engine is a fusion torch, which vents the plasma of the ship's power plant. Fusion torches offer powerful acceleration at the cost of difficult heat management. Torch fuel is fairly cheap. Helium-3 skimmed from gas giants and deuterium extracted from seawater or cometary bodies. Propellant is hydrogen, likewise skimmed from gas giants. In combat, military vessels require accelerations beyond the capability of fusion torches. Warship thrusters inject anti-protons into a reaction chamber filled with hydrogen. The matter-antimatter annihilation provides unmatched motive power. The drawback is fuel production. Antiprotons must be manufactured one particle at a time. Most antimatter production is done at massive solar arrays orbiting energetic stars, making them high-value targets in wartime. The exhaust of fusion and antiproton drives is measured in millions of degrees Celsius. Any vessel caught behind them will melt like wax in a blowtorch. Any long-duration interstellar flight consists of two phases, acceleration and deceleration. Starships accelerate to the halfway point of their journey, then flip 180 degrees and apply thrust in the opposite direct vector, decelerating as they finish the trip. The engines are always operating, and peak speed is attained at the middle of the flight. Weapons, ablative armor. A warship's kinetic barriers reduce the damage from solid objects but can do nothing to block guardian lasers, particle beams, and other forms of directed energy weapons, DEWs. The inner layer of a warship protection consists of ablative armor plate designed to boil away when heated. The vaporized armor material scatters a DEW beam, rendering it ineffectual. A scaffold is built around the interior pressure hull, with sheets of ablative armor hung from the structure. Ships typically have multiple layers of armor separated by empty baffles. Space is often used for cargo storage. Cruisers, which lack the internal space to fit dedicated fighter hangars, store the shipboard fighter complement in the baffles. It is not unknown for enlisted crew to build illicit alcohol distilleries in some obscure corner of the baffles, safe from prying eyes. Cool. Gravity makes a great weapon for destruction without making the iron use bastards. Well, it would depend on what the ship is built out of, right? Depends what kind of heat the ship can handle. But it could also be for, you know, dramatic effect. Okay, let's go find... Before we do this stuff, our recommended order is to go and find Liara. His trophy guides. Yeah, but this is sci-fi, right? So... we don't have to apply too much logic here. We can liberally bullshit our way through it.
Shore party. Decontamination in progress.
I heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Captain Anderson should be the one in charge. It's like I'm stealing the ship from him.
Yeah, the captain got screwed. But it's not like you could have stopped it. Nobody's blaming you. Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
I need to be honest with them.
This is Commander Shepard speaking. We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy.
Humanity must do its part.
For too long, our species has stood apart from the others. Now it's time for us to step up and do our part for the rest of the galaxy. Time to show them what humans are made of.
Saren will be ready for us.
Our enemy knows we're coming. When we go into the Traverse, Saren's followers will be waiting for us. But we'll be ready for them, too.
Everyone is counting on us.
Humanity needs to do this. Not just for our own sake, but for the sake of every other species in Citadel space. Saren must be stopped, and I promise you all, we will stop him.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
I won't let him down.
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey. Oh, new codex entry. Let's talk to our navigator.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
They're on our side.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, ma'am, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
That's kind of rude. He didn't really do anything for us. Investigate aliens on the ship.
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
It's not that, Commander. Humanity has always handled its own problems. Saren attacked one of our colonies. We should be the ones to stop him. We don't need their help.
Never turn away help.
Some people think asking for help is a sign of weakness. That's just being stupid and stubborn. No matter how strong you are, allies can make you stronger.
I guess so. Maybe I'm just stuck in the old ways of thinking. But don't worry, Commander. This won't be a problem.
Personal questions.
How did you end up assigned to the Normandy?
I signed up with the Alliance as a navigator right out of school, following in my grandfather's footsteps, I guess. My first posting was on the Agincourt. We were at Elysium during the Skillian Blitz. A massive fleet of alien raiders hit the colony, trying to wipe it out. They had the numbers, but their ships were no match for an Alliance frigate. It was a slaughter. We couldn't even keep track of how many ships they lost.
Now you're here?
How'd you end up on the Normandy?
I got my officer's commission after Elysium. Must have made an impression on the right people. Captain asked for me when he was picking his crew.
Give me a sec. Jazzy, are you listening? Oh, we both had the same idea. We both added PS5 batteries to the cart from different sellers, but basically the same battery. I added the one that has more sold, but I think you added the one that has higher ratings or something. Before we do a Shopee order, I want to see if there's a good seller for the Lego cars on there so I can buy another one. Okay.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, but everything lists as pre-order these days. They do it because it lets their it makes the Shopee delivery guarantee last longer, so they don't get fucked over as much if they mess up. There's a Reddit for like Shopee secrets, and it's basically all the underhanded shit that stores do. Personnel manual. Oh, that's our office now, I guess. Oh fuck, there's more reading to do. It can wait a minute. Oh, hi, Garden.
Anything you need, Commander?
PS5 streaming. I mean, we can set up the Akai to stream, Jazzy. It has a capture card. And you don't care about 4K recording, right? So you can just stream in 1080 and not worry about that. Using about looking for personal input.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
Tactical
What's
prison.
your opinion on the last mission?
I don't see how we could have done things any better.
You mean like what I did for Rebirth for the first stream? Because we have a wireless keyboard that will let you do that, so you can just sit at the desk. You just need something to monitor chat, because monitoring it from mobile seems to be kind of unreliable for us. My iPad chat cuts out all the time. Okay.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
Just want the PS5 camera. That's fair. That's fine. Yeah, I'm just saying if you wanted to do it like properly and have overlays and stuff. Although, from what I recall, you can stream to like a restreaming service, and then via that restreaming service you can add like overlays. So you stream from the PS5 to, or like a console, to this website, and then that adds your overlays and stuff. If I remember correctly. I think Mashi used to do it, actually.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe,
Yeah, no, it's
too
for...
secure.
It's...
I figured the colonies
It
would
like
take
intercepts the Twitch one or something. There's something weird
to
about it.
travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse. And the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
PS5 camera will be good for VR too.
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth.
Oh, I think we've heard
Or maybe
this.
taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
So there's nothing in here, right? Yeah, okay. Guidance there. What do you even want to stream, or is it just Helldivers? All the games. This is an interesting thing, because like literally like 2-3 weeks ago you said you had absolutely no intention of streaming again. Well, you'd have to restart Dragoon. Hey, Rex.
Nice ship you've got, Shepard. What can I do for you?
Personal inquiry.
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story. Go ask the
Hijacking my stream.
stories.
Come on.
You Krogans live for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
That's unfortunate.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
Hey, Tempest.
It's not the same.
It isn't?
It seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
I see your point.
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
I won't.
Sorry, Rex. I wasn't trying to get you upset.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
Investigate. Extinction.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
So...
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
Genophage.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected. Every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
What?
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? You ask a Krogan, would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Okay, we can equip everybody from there. That's kind of neat.
Commander?
Can we talk?
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duty squared away. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
How are we doing?
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Kinda wish you'd got there sooner, Commander. No offense. I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
That we'd saved your unit.
You wish we'd been able to save the rest of your unit.
Yes, ma'am. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
Don't blame yourself.
The Geth are perfect ambushers. They don't move, they don't make noise, they don't even breathe.
They have flashlight heads, ma'am. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
Goodbye.
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am.
Little moody. Hi, Garrus.
Thanks for bringing me on board, Commander. I knew working with the Spectre would be better than life at CSAC.
You knew?
Have you worked with the Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
It's not that bad.
For the most part, the rules are there for a reason.
Maybe. But sometimes it feels like the rules are only there to stop me from doing my work. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it. But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
That was your reason?
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. CSEC's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
It's a tough decision.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside CSEC. Either way, I plan to make the most of this. And without CSEC headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
That depends.
If getting the job done means endangering innocent people, then no. We get the job done right, not fast. Got it?
I wasn't trying to. I understand, Commander.
Okay.
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
What have you got?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issue, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
Pay you?
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
Investigate.
What
Licenses.
are licenses? Why do you need them?
Manufacturers sell licenses. Each license allows me to buy and sell a certain brand of products. I already have several basic ones, but you'll need to buy more if you want me to bring in different brands. Many of the best licenses are hard to get, but they're well worth the cost if you can find them.
What do the different manufacturers offer?
There are too many for me to keep track of, but each license will explain what it's good for.
Okay. New items.
How often will you get new items?
Well, that depends on how many licenses you've purchased. But I'll rotate items on a regular basis regardless. And anytime we land someplace with a big enough port, I'll buy, sell, and trade whatever I can. Check back often. I need to move items quickly, so only the most basic items will be stocked consistently.
Show me.
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Dear fucking God. 300k. Prototype sniper rifle only available to Spectres. Sure. You can nearly buy that handgun. Let's sell all the level 1 stuff. All the level 1 pistols, anyway. Let's go down to engineering, I guess. I think this is called engineering on the map. Oh. Ooh, pretty. Hi, Tali.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
This ship's special.
The Normandy's a prototype, cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
You're into ships?
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
That was 300 years ago.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla. Grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
Investigate. Quarians.
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
Like what?
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point. Of course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed. In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births, though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
The Conclave?
That's your government.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most captains nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
You're democratic?
So the ultimate power rests with elected officials?
In practice, the Conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the Conclave in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign their posts. It's a safeguard that served us well. In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
Damn, that was a lot of info. Okay, Geth.
I want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins. What they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
Tell me.
Interesting.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
Isn't AI research illegal?
How come the council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually illegal. The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them. Or so we thought. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. A million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
The neural network?
So the Geth share brain power?
Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth. Basically, the more of them you have in a group, the smarter they are.
Like a hive mind.
So there's some sort of group consciousness?
No, nothing like that. They cannot share sensory data or information. Their programming cannot handle that much simultaneous input.
Interesting.
Each Geth maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious. But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
Why did they turn on you?
What made them rebel?
As we built more and more Geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
What happened next?
What did you do?
It was inevitable the newly sentient Geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
They defended themselves.
You can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began.
This is like Detroit.
Most of the Geth would still
Shut all the androids down to stop the deviation.
Resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld. We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the veil. Now we drift through space, exile, searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
It's hard to feel sorry for you. Your ancestors tried to wipe out another species.
We made a mistake when we created the Geth in the first place, but we did not make a mistake when we went to war against them. If we had not acted, they would have wiped us out. They're a synthetic life form. They have no use for organics. None. Why do you think they cut themselves off from the rest of the galaxy? Why do you think they've killed every organic
first playthrough.
who's ever tried to contact
Welcome in, Blue Nova. Sorry.
I didn't mean to offend you.
Oh, typo.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get so worked up. Most Quarians tend to have pretty strong opinions about the Geth.
Pilgrimage.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the
I read that in the lore thing.
But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So,
See, no spoiler backs again, I just like to watch people really. That's fair enough. I appreciate it.
leaving the flotilla and our families behind us.
Okay, I have heard this dialogue before.
Return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet. This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
Do they always accept?
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when the gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However,
Yeah.
there's a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
We streamed for like 5 hours yesterday, and we didn't even get out of the first Citadel quests. Like, we were still roaming the Citadel talking to people.
I can't believe they just send you off alone.
It's not like they just cast us out. Before we leave, we are given lessons in how to survive outside the flotilla, and given gifts to help us on our journey. We also receive implants to fight off sickness and disease. Generations of living in an isolated and highly controlled environment have left our immune systems.
Yeah, that was in the lore entry too.
By the time we leave,
I am thorough, yeah.
well equipped for the pilgrimage. This is a rite of passage for all Quarians. If it were dangerous, our numbers would suffer. Virtually every pilgrimage ends with a triumphant return and the ritual presentation of the gift to one of the fleet's captains.
Let's change
I want
topics.
to talk about something else.
Like what?
Goodbye.
I should go.
Who do you like so far? Rex. I like Rex's no bullshit approach. It's quite fun. Garrus seems like a good dude. Trying to think of other examples of my thoroughness. We played Bloodborne a couple months ago, and I looted every single item in every single area. We played Stellar Blade, like, for the last few weeks. And I got every single collectible, even when I didn't need to. We played Astrobot and did everything, but you had to for the plat and that. Yeah, we're pretty thorough. Well, I got more lore to read in a minute.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian Tally? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
Is she bothering you?
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What?
Yeah, we got the plat.
This is amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart.
It's all on my YouTube VOD channel if you ever want to check it out. It's
Got a real knack for technology, that one.
everything is there in 4K because we record in 4K. But we can't stream in 4K obviously. So. She's useful.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You've got an eye for talent, Commander. But I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
Investigate. Stealth system.
Fill me in on the IES stealth system. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation. Too easy for sensors to pick them up. Unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself. No emissions to give away.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat. Cook us inside our own hull.
Yeah, we played a lot of stuff. We played a lot of old RPGs as well. There's like a bunch of FF7 runs on there. There's Wild Arms, Bloodborne, Dark Souls. 2 and 3 are on there because I don't think I've moved 1 over yet. Stellarblade, Astrobot. We did the GTA remastered trilogy, the PS2 games. Fuck, what else have we done? We do a lot of indie games as well. There's a lot on there. A lot. So we're invisible.
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window.
Played Elden Ring yet? I have not.
But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space.
It's very far down the list, but it will be played at some point.
Once the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
We've got the plat in the original Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1 through 3, and Bloodborne so far. So next will be Sekiro. And then it will be Demon Souls remastered, or remade, I guess. FTL gives us away.
Why doesn't it work with faster than light travel?
Cranking up the FTL blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare.
Oh, interesting.
Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL.
That's cool.
Flight.
Yeah, yeah.
It's
good stuff. Thank you for the follow.
Systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
We keep the follows anonymous, you know, because some people just want to sit and look. Or have anxieties about talking to people, so they don't need to. Personal questions.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy.
An experienced
My
man.
last assignment was on the Tokyo. Only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
Normandy.
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on. Probably the fastest vessel ever designed. She's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
Usually I'm a huge lurker on some games. Dude, me too. I'm a lurker. I'm very much a lurker. Unless I like actively mod someone's chat, I probably won't talk very much. The Tantalus is the name of the drive core. Okay, that's its model. Drive core?
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel. Not only are we faster, we can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
Okay, that's everything.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Alright, let's there's here we go. We've got some stuff I don't have to read. I'll do the stuff I have to. Oh my god, okay. Quarian's economy. Holy fuck. Here we go. The migrant fleet has little economic base, operating a state of perpetual hand-to-mouth. While Quarian ships include light manufacturing and assembly plants, they lack heavy industries such as refining and shipbuilding. The fleet has tankers for water purification and oxygen cracking, but the space-intensive nature of agriculture limits food production. A single disaster could destroy the fragile balance. The Quarians earn income in creative ways. Because the government is obliged to provide food, water, air, and medical support for every individual, the Conclave strategically determines the course of the fleet to bring in resources and income. A species who suspects the migrant fleet is heading towards their space often offers a gift of surplus starships, fuel, and resources to convince the Conclave to alter course. As the fleet passes through a system, swarms of mining vessels walk over asteroids and metals and silicous materials, and cometary bodies for water, ice, and organics. Quarian miners are adept at locating and strip mining spaceborne resources. This sparked conflict with corporations already working in the system. Large mining concerns spend millions on lobbyists and public relations portraying the Quarians as locusts, devouring the resources of a system before moving on. The greatest asset of the Quarians is their rarefied skills. Most are experienced miners. Due to their life of perpetual salvage and repair, they are skilled engineers and technicians. More than once, the very corporations that lobby against the Quarians have made backroom deals with the fleet, arranging for skilled Quarians to fill space engineering jobs that other species would demand higher wages for. Quarians are widely hated among the working classes. The Quarians are coming to take our jobs is a common response to the fleet's approach. Quarians' government. Due to the Quarians' precarious existence and the need to enforce strict rationing, government is somewhat autocratic. The Migrants' fleet operations are directed by the Admiralty, a board of 5 military officers who are advised by a legislative body called the Conclave. We got there eventually. Each vessel in the fleet has the right to send representatives to the Conclave aboard the flagship. The number of representatives is based on crew size. Larger clans with bigger ships and more votes form the core of political blocs. Opposition comes from the Outriders coalition, with delegates from thousands of smaller ships. The Admiralty defers to the Conclave's decisions in most circumstances. However, if all 5 members agree that a Conclave decision jeopardizes the survival of the fleet, and cannot get the Conclave to address their concerns, they have the right to summarily overturn the legislative decision. After the Admiralty uses their extraordinary power, they must resign. If the Admiralty does not step down after using their veto, the rest of the military is obliged to arrest them. Each ship captain has authority over his vessel, but is advised by an elected civilian council, just as the Admiralty is advised by the Conclave. This relationship may range from cooperation to polite tolerance to outright hostility, but any captain who overrules his council without good reason is relieved of command by the Admiralty. Many Quarian ships are owned by clans who pool their resources to purchase used vessels from private sellers. Large ships are prestigious for big, rich clans, but a small ship means status for a small clan with enough personal wealth to afford a private vessel. Clan vessel captains are not subject to dismissal by the Admiralty. Abusive captains are a family problem if they do not disrupt the operations of the fleet. Hey, you got the Quarian critics? I did, yeah. We got the Archivist trophy a bit ago. Welcome back, Nox. You love the Quarians? They seem pretty cool. They're intriguing. All the races are actually quite interesting so far. Quarians' migrant fleet. Oh my god. There's so much reading to do. The migrant fleet is the largest concentration of starfaring vessels in the galaxy, sprawling across millions of kilometers. It can take days for the entire fleet to pass through a mass relay. When the Quarians fled their homeworld, the fleet was a motley aggregation of freighters, shuttles, industrial vessels, and the odd warship. After 3 centuries, all have been modified to support larger crews as comfortably as possible. As the Quarians achieved stability, they began weeding out the ships least suitable for long-term habitation, selling them and pooling the money to buy larger and more space-worthy hulls. This process is ongoing as vessels wear out and break down. While some ships enjoy dedicated cabins with full privacy and sanitary facilities, many more are former freighters whose cargo bays and containers are pressurized and divided into family spaces, using simple metal cubicle bulkheads. The Quarians live in these austere spaces with colorful quilts and tapestries, which also help muffle sound. The day-to-day operations of the fleet, traffic control, station keeping, supply distribution, and so on, are under military jurisdiction. Though ship captains have the authority to deviate from the assigned positions and may leave the fleet at any time, they are assumed to do so at their own risk. As the migrant fleet moves around the galaxy, many ships split off to pursue individual goals, returning days or years later. Systems Alliance military ranks. The Alliance uses a modified version of the ranking system that has been used for hundreds of years. Soldiers are classified into rank-and-file enlisted personnel, experienced non-commissioned officers, NCOs, and specially trained officers. The divide between naval personnel and ground forces, Marines, is small. Ground units are a specialized branch of the fleet, just as fighter squadrons are. This unity of command is imposed by the futility of fighting without control of orbit. Without the Navy, any army is pointless. The Marines, as a matter of pride, maintain some of their traditional rank titles. For example, Marines have privates and corporals instead of servicemen. In ascending order of responsibility, the ranks of the Alliance are: Enlisted, Serviceman 3rd Class, Private 2nd Class. Serviceman 2nd Class, Private 1st Class. Serviceman 1st Class, Corporal. NCOs, we have Service Chief, Gunnery Chief, and the Operations Chief. Officers, we have 2nd Lieutenant, 1st Lieutenant, Staff Lieutenant, Lieutenant Commander, Staff Commander, Captain / Major, Rear Admiral / General, Admiral, and Fleet Admiral. Ships and vehicles. Okay, we just have this one. Starship's crew considerations. Cabins give each individual 10 cubic meters of space. On large vessels, private rooms are common. As ships get smaller, the number of crew packed into a single wardroom increases. Asari prefers shared spaces even on large vessels, while Krogan territorial instincts make it impossible for them to cohabitate even on the smaller ships. On smaller vessels, hot bunking is the norm. Crew members assigned to different watches share the same bunk. When one gets off duty, he wakes up the person in the bunk. While that crewman is on duty, the first gets his rack time. Spacecraft compartments can be isolated by airtight doors in case of decompression. The cinematic vision of explosive decompression is fiction. Hold compartments either take enough damage that occupants are killed instantly, or leak slowly enough that they are able to reach protective gear. Compartments are equipped with emergency life support apparatus, fireproof plastic bubbles with air bottles, small when stowed. ELSA comfortably accommodate one individual inflated. Damage control procedure cuts off ventilation to burning compartments. Without oxygen to consume, fires die in seconds. The compartment is repressurized afterwards for crew recovery. Mass effect fields create an artificial gravity, AGRAV, plane below the decks, preventing muscle atrophy and bone loss at 0G. Large vessels arrange their decks perpendicular to their thrust axis. The highest decks are at the bow and the lowest at the engines. This allows AGRAV to work with inertial effects of thrust. Ships that can land arrange their decks laterally, so the crew can move about while the vessel is on the ground. Warships normally turn off their AGRAV systems during combat, reducing the heat generated by systems and increasing combat endurance. To provide a point of reference for navigating in 0G, floors are painted a different color from the walls and ceilings. That kind of makes sense. That does make sense, right? If they were different colors, so you don't get confused if things go fucky. Alright, now we can let the narrator read.
Faster than light drives use element 0 cores to reduce the mass of the ship, allowing higher rates of acceleration. This effectively raises the speed of light within the mass effect field, allowing high-speed travel with negligible relativistic time dilation effects. Starships still require conventional thrusters, chemical rockets, commercial fusion torch, economy ion engine, or military anti-proton drive, in addition to the FTL drive core. With only a core, a ship has no motive power.
That's true.
The amount of EZO and power required for a drive increases exponentially to the mass being moved and the degree it is being lightened. Very massive ships or very high speeds are prohibitively expensive. If the field collapses while the ship is moving at faster than light speed, the effects are catastrophic. The ship is snapped back to sublight velocity, the enormous excess energy shed in the form of lethal Cherenkov radiation.
Yeah, I guess I just didn't think of it like, oh, well, like our artificial gravity system stopped working. Where's the floor and where's the ceiling, where's the walls kind of thing. I never thought of it like that.
Larger warships are generally classified in one of 4 weights. Frigates are small, fast ships used for scouting and screening of larger vessels. Frigates often operate in wolf-pack flotillas. Cruisers are middleweight combatants, faster than dreadnoughts and more heavily armed than frigates. Cruisers are the standard patrol unit and often lead frigate flotillas. Dreadnoughts are kilometer-long capital ships mounting heavy, long-range firepower. They are only deployed for the most vital missions. Carriers are dreadnought-sized vessels that also carry large numbers of fighters. Smaller vessels are almost exclusively used in a support.
It would hurt when the gravity came back on.
Fighters are one-man craft used to perform close-range attacks on enemy ships. Interceptors are one-man craft optimized for destroying opposing fighters.
Okay.
The Normandy is a prototype starship developed by the Human Systems Alliance with the assistance of the Citadel Council. It is optimized for scouting and reconnaissance missions in unstable regions using state-of-the-art stealth technology. For most ships, the heat generated through standard operations is easily detectable against the absolute zero background of space. The Normandy, however, is able to temporarily sink this heat within the hull. Combined with refrigeration of the exterior hull, the ship can travel undetected for hours or drift passively for days of covert observation. This is not without risk. The stored heat must eventually be radiated, or it will build to levels capable of cooking the crew alive. Another component of the stealth system is the Normandy's revolutionary Tantalus drive, a Mass Effect core twice the standard size. The Tantalus drive generates mass concentrations that the Normandy falls into, allowing it to move without the use of heat-emitting thrusters.
Oh, interesting.
Biotics is the ability. An artificial intelligence is a self-aware computing system capable of learning and independent decision-making. Creation of a conscious AI requires adaptive code, a slow, expensive education, and a specialized quantum computer called a blue box. An AI cannot be transmitted across a communication channel or computer network. Without its blue box, an AI is no more than data files. Loading these files into a new blue box will create a new personality, as variations in the quantum hardware and runtime results create unpredictable variations. The Geth serve as a cautionary tale against the dangers of rogue AI, and in Citadel space, they are technically illegal. Advocacy groups argue, however, that an AI is a living, conscious entity, deserving the same
Of course
rights
they
as
do, dude.
organics.
Of fucking
They argue
course.
that continued use of the term artificial is institutionalized racism on the part of organic life. The term synthetic is considered the politically correct alternative.
Considering that their main encounter with AI is like a genocidal machine race, it's not quite like the androids in Detroit Become Human who just want to be left alone. Of course they're fucking like, no, but the Geth are friendly, you just treat them with respect. Oh yeah, they'll respect you when they stab you and turn you into one of those fucking weird creatures.
When subjected to an electrical current, the rare material dubbed Element Zero, or EZO, emits a dark energy field that raises or lowers the mass of all objects within it. This mass effect is used in countless ways, from generating artificial gravity to manufacturing high-strength construction materials. It is most prominently used to enable faster-than-light space travel. EZO is generated when solid matter, such as a planet, is affected by the energy of a star going supernova. The material is common in the asteroid debris that orbits neutron stars and pulsars. These are dangerous places to mine, requiring extensive use of robotics, telepresence, and shielding to survive the incredible radiation from the dead star. Only a few major corporations can afford the setup costs required to work these primary sources. Humanity discovered refined Element Zero at the Prothean Research Station on Mars, allowing them to create Mass Effect fields and develop FTL travel.
I mean, there was a reference to a supernova.
Element Zero can increase or decrease the mass of a volume of space-time when subjected to an electrical current. With a positive current, mass is increased. With a negative current, mass is decreased. The stronger the current, the greater the magnitude of the dark energy mass effect.
Okay.
In space, low-mass fields allow FTL travel and inexpensive surface-to-orbit transit. High-mass fields create artificial gravity and push space debris away from vessels. In manufacturing, low-mass fields permit the creation of evenly blended alloys, while high-mass compaction creates dense, sturdy construction materials. The military makes extensive use of mobility-enhancing technologies. With Mass Effect
Hey, Potamus, how's it going, dude?
standard frontline issue in most military forces. Mass Effect
Just
fields
finish
are
this.
also essential in the creation of kinetic barriers or shields to protect against enemy fire.
How you guys doing? What are you up to today? Let me get you a shout out. Make sure I spell your name correctly. Oh, you're playing Alien Isolation. Man, I'm too much of a wimp to play that. How was it? How much poop came out? Welcome in, everybody. Hope you had a good stream. Hope it was fun. Can Alien Isolation be fun? Yeah, welcome in, guys. If you don't know me, I am Nirethia. I am an RPG fan and a trophy hunter. We are currently doing both. We are playing Mass Effect for the first time. We are currently, like, neck deep in lore, so we've been reading a lot of stuff and finding out how the game works and the explanations behind everything. It's quite interesting. It's good, man. We were deaf scared. At least I was. Oh, so it's the usual thing where the streamer is scared so the chat finds it funny? Because I'm used to that. But yeah, I'm glad it was fun, dude.
Omni tools are handheld devices.
How's your Bloodborne been going? I haven't been able to drop in for a bit.
Analysis pack and manufacturing fabricator. Versatile and reliable, an Omni tool can be used to analyze and adjust the functionality of most standard equipment, including weapons and armor, from a distance. The fabrication module can rapidly assemble small three-dimensional objects from common reusable industrial plastics, ceramics, and light alloys. This allows for field repairs and modifications to most standard items, as well as the reuse of salvaged equipment. Omni tools are standard issue for soldiers.
Hey, congrats, man. That's awesome, dude. It was Deathless you were going for, right? If I remember correctly. Yeah, congrats, man. That's awesome. We finished our 100% trophies a couple weeks ago now, like wait, no, longer than that shit, like a month ago. I forgot that I played Stellar Blade for like a month, and then Astrobot. I've been busy. Congrats, dude. You got any future plans for Bloodborne? You gonna try and get a new PB? Or... Yeah, like I said, folks, I am an RPG enthusiast and a trophy grinder, so if either of those things interest you, feel free to hang out. We are here 4 days a week doing trophy grinding most days, but we play indie games on Friday. We change it up a bit. We have our main game, which is Mass Effect at the moment, but we like to play an indie game on Friday. We did Lake recently, which was like you play a mail delivery lady in like 1980s rural America. It's basically like her 2 weeks of her life. She's like on a break because she's a software engineer, and yeah, has to take over delivering mail from her dad for a couple of weeks so he can have a vacation. And then we played Call of the Sea, which is like a mystery thriller Lovecraft game, linked to the whole Dagoth, Elder God kind of stuff. That was cool. And then this week we are playing... Oh, right. Yeah, we're playing this. We're playing this week. This is Plucky Squire. So it's like a, basically you play a character in a book that works out that he's a character in a book and works out how to escape the book and become 3D. So you play this like little fun adventure game, but you shift between being like different genres of games, like 2D and 3D, like side-scrolling, top-down, like full 3D exploration. It looks really fun. It seems to be quite popular. Alright, let's carry on with the story. We've had like an hour of lore bomb. Let's go find Liara. Yeah, it looks really fun. Zoom out. So the Citadel is there. That's the Serpent Nebula. Walking ETA. Liara's dig site. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get Liara and I'm gonna go back and do the Citadel stuff. And then I'm going to, and then we'll explore like some of the other areas that we have. Sparta. Macedon. No worries, man. Hope you get some good rest. Congrats again on your Bloodborne run. It's very impressive. Oh, you said you were gonna do all vanilla bosses deathless or hitless 70%. Ooh, no hit runs. No hit runs are good. What does it say about where she is? Explore the uncharted worlds. We're looking for one with... what, Prothean ruins, right? Well, I guess we can... Altai? Unusually large terrestrial water with trace atmosphere of methane and ammonia. Just looking up to support some form of liquid. Okay. It doesn't have Prothean ruins. Like magnesium silicate deposits. Makes it impossible for ships to dump dry. Okay.
Commander, I'm picking up a signal from the planet's surface. It looks like an automated distress beacon.
This is a terrestrial planet with atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Surface covered by wide deserts of silicate sand. Distress beacon. Okay, so there's a distress beacon on Aeolus. We'll read these properly before we go into them to land. Let's go check out this one then. Let's go have a look. So Aeolus is a terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Aeolus' surface is covered by wide silicate sand with only a few areas of igneous rock highlands to break the abrasive dust-choked wind. Aeolus' orbit is congested with debris thrown inwards by the gravity of a gas giant, Ontamalka. Due to a high rate of meteor impacts, exploration is highly dangerous. Sounds exciting. Highly dangerous? Count me in. Alright, I want to bring Kaiden and Rex, because we got the trophy for Ashley, so... I thought there was already a dance command. Yeah, there is. I told you. You made it years ago. Oh, trophy. Sick. Update the title, I guess. Distress signal, debris, anomaly. Can we mark? Ooh. This is interesting to drive. It's all good. Oh shit! Repair! Quickly! I need to learn the controls a bit. Need more Omnigel. No! Fuck you, bastard! We traded! Fuck you! Alright, what are the controls for this fucking thing? Because I need to actually know those before I fight some giant-ass beastie. Mass Effect 1... Vehicle controls. Because I had no idea what I'm doing. The Mako, there we go. How to control. I don't want an article, I want a fucking image. Jesus Christ, don't give me this AI generated slop, come on. Okay, that's good. Alright. That's better. I think I have an idea now. The dino dance? I like the dino dance. Compared to a lot of the other emotes, it's actually a relatively new one too. That fucking hurt. Oh, you hurt too. Pain. Oh, it has a zoom? Okay. This thing is so weird to drive, dude. Damn it! Oh, he's diving again. Fuck it happening. I hate the controls of this thing, dude. Holy crap. It's so irritating. It just fucking turns around, dude. Alright, that's fine. Learning experiences. Does it tell me that there's no just like, yeah. Alright, big fella. Hey Lonnie, how's it going, dude? Thank you for the 15 streak. I really appreciate that. Okay, much better. Listen, car. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Eat that, you fucking dick. Get fucked. Asshole. Stupid, crappy buggy. How the fuck do I get out of this thing? What are the buttons? There we go. PS3, whatever, I'm sure it's the same. Circle. 8, there we go. Surprised my stream was... Yeah, dude, I'm always surprised when that doesn't break either. Armor piercing 2 and chemical 3. Ooh. Where's my pistol? That's chemical rounds, isn't it? No, wait. You found dead bodies of men who served under Admiral Kahaku to return to Citadel Town and inform the Admiral of their fate. Can I have this instead? Bad beacon. Bad. Let's save it. Okay, what's the other stuff on the map? So can I do anything about this distress signal that we've dealt with? Or will it just stay on the map? Because it's mildly annoying, to be honest. Oh. Anomaly. That one? There is a place in hell for the person who designed the steering for this. They looked at Borderlands 1 vehicles and were like, yes, yes, we want that. Okay. I mean, that's level-ish, right? It looks like a fucking vertical cliff. Mummified Solarian. ID tag recovered. You found Captain Mylon's identification tag. How it ended up here is impossible to know for sure. You found a Solarian artifact. Keep looking for more. League medallions. 10. And ID tags. Okay. Alright, was there anything else here? Debris. Debris. Let's say we can call it. Up here. You know what? Thinking about it. I should stock up on Omnigel. Oh, didn't we work out that... Yeah, that wasn't very good. I was like, where's the debris? I'm driving over it. I am very smart. Can you tell? Electronics skill too low. Fuck. Well, we can change that. Are you... Excuse me? Can use electronic skill on hard objects. Okay, so this is a hard object. That's a bit beyond me. But we can make it not beyond me. Just not yet. First aid. Ah, it heals more. Okay. We must remember this. Alright, how the fuck do we go back to the ship? What's the button? Square. Pro tip, people remastering games. If they don't if they don't have a control layout in the game, put one in. Fuckers. Aliens, non-sapient creatures.
After the Geth secure Thresher maws are subterranean
Thresher maws are assholes.
Entire lives eating or searching.
Hey, I could do that. Maybe I'm a Thresher maw.
Reproduce via spores that can lie dormant for millennia, yet are robust enough to survive prolonged periods in deep space and atmospheric re-entry. As a result, Thresher spores appear on many worlds, spread by previous generations of space travelers. The body of a Thresher never entirely leaves the ground. Only the head and tentacles erupt from the Earth to attack. In addition to physical attacks, Threshers have the ability to project toxic chemicals and emit bursts of infrasound as a shockwave weapon. The Alliance first encountered Threshers on the colony of Akuz in 2177. After contact was lost with the Pioneer team, Marine units were deployed to investigate. The shore parties were set upon by hungry Threshers, and nearly the entire assault force was killed. Alliance forces recommend engaging Threshers with vehicle-mounted heavy weapons.
So it was just us that survived that. So it links back to Akuz. That's cool. It's more tie-in.
The Citadel. Citadel space is an unofficial term referring to any region of space controlled by a species that acknowledges the authority of the Citadel Council. At first glance, it appears this territory encompasses most of the galaxy. In reality, however, less than 1% of the stars have been explored. Even Mass Effect FTL drive is slow relative to the volume of the galaxy. Empty space and systems without suitable drive discharge sites are barriers to exploration. Only the mass relays allow ships to jump hundreds of light years in an instant, the key to expanding across an otherwise impassable galaxy. Whenever a new relay is activated, the destination system is rapidly developed. From that hub, FTL drive is used to expand to nearby star clusters. The result is a number of densely developed clusters, thinly spread across the vast expanse of space, connected by the mass relay network.
Cool. Oh, there's a load screen to go to a different system. 5 stars. Armini. Theorem and Zakros. Terrestrial world with nitrogen methane certs containing trace amounts of hydrocarbon. Use shuttles. Okay. Ooh, is this the one? Prethium. Okay, we can have a look here. This sounds promising. Therum is a distant but rich industrial world claimed by the Human Systems Alliance. Its plentiful heavy metals have fueled the recent manufacturing boom on Earth. Core samples rich with fossils of simple silicon-based organisms indicate Therum was more habitable in the past than it is at present. Perhaps this explains the many Prothean ruins dotting the surface, most of which have been looted by mining corporations. Prothean ruins. Surface temperature of 59 C. It's a little hot. It's a little bit warm. Alright, come on you two. No fighting. That was not a soft landing.
Commander, I'm picking up some strange readings. Really strange, like off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
Oh, it's like a corridor. Seems promising. And the Joker message about strange readings. Oh, and lava. Great. My favorite, dude. Wow, that was only that. Damn, it's quite big, huh? That seems bad. Geth armatures. Armatures are quadruped all-terrain heavy weapons platforms akin to the armored fighting vehicles of other races. Geth being synthetic intelligences, armatures are not crude vehicles but intelligent entities capable of independent decision-making and learning. Armatures are equipped with heavy kinetic barriers. Their main cannon, mounted on the articulated head turret, appears to be a highly efficient conventional mass accelerator. It is capable of firing in anti-personnel and anti-tank modes. Some armatures carry drones into battle, presumably for reconnaissance purposes. Others host a swarm of insect-sized repair microbots. Good. Dude, when that ship flew over, that scared the crap out of me. That was so loud. Okay. Near the refinery now. Oh. It saved for me.
Only a fool punches a knapsack in the mouth. We should sneak around and pull its tail.
Let's go. Those things don't seem that friendly. Oh, we leveled up. Who? Oh, all of us. Can I get it to higher now? There we go. I'll auto level up the other guys though. I don't really know what I'm doing, so. And people, according to the guide, the legendary leveling system is kind of busted, so. What have you boys found? Hurricane 3 Striker 2. Oh no. Sure. When I get a team I really like keeping a lot of the time, I know you have to swap it out a bit, but when I get one I really like, I'll do like thorough equipping. Oh. Oh, are they trying to shoot the turret on the outside? I didn't think it would get me through the back. Oh, that's fucking funny. Dude, it like threaded the needle through the railing and the gap next to the crate.
Only a fool punches a knapsack in the mouth. You should sneak around and pull its tail.
That was quite funny. It's interesting seeing the path that the auto one takes. Well, at least they won't shoot me in the face anymore, right? That was really funny. Because not only did it kill me... Oh, I missed it. Not only did it kill me, it shot the barrel next to me. So it really made sure I was dead. Oh. It is really fussy with what it thinks is level terrain, huh? Light armor-turian, medium armor-turian. Medium armor human, light armor quarian, okay. And equipping your gear, like, as you get it is quite tedious. What about Rex? I like this guy. What we got here for him? Give him a big fuck-off sniper rifle. We don't have any Krogan armor yet. Alright, we know there's a dude here this time at least. He's on the map. It was close. It makes me wonder what's in the other building then. Fucking hell, Rex, you scared the crap out of me. Upgrade kit. Hammerhead rounds. Unless I get like a really good pistol upgrade, I think I'll just leave it until like we're done with a section to do upgrading my gear and stuff, because otherwise I'm just going to be doing it every 5 seconds. I think we'll reduce 2s to gel from now on. And worry about credits if we really want to save up something. Because keeping a good stock of Omnigel for repairing our vehicle seems like a good idea. Are there going to be more turrets out here? The turrets. Okay, good. Let's have a look at the map. Okay, it's a straight shot now. Oh, I want to push the wheel. M3S. It's the brute bomber fight in 14. Wow, they shoot at you from a long way away. Geth Colossus. Oh, we're ragdolls? Ooh, new armor upgrades. Lots of armor. Holy fuck. Okay. What's our storage space? Let's do... So, armor, right? Upgrades. I have hardened weave 1. Honestly, the damage protection sounds kind of nice. Nothing over here. All right. I can talk about I've been playing Stellar Blade again offline because my stream save is stuck in the final area on New Game Plus, so we can't leave. So I am playing through the game again on New Game Plus 2, but it doesn't play any differently to New Game Plus. It's not hard or anything. I'm just doing all the side quests so I can get every outfit, even the ones I missed before. And then we have a save that's ready for the Nier DLC. So I'm working on that along with Helldivers. Oh, did I level up again? Fucking hell. Allows you to immediately restore your squad members to fighting state after you've been knocked out in combat. Unity, huh? Advanced warp. Increases warp's effect radius duration, allows it to be used more often. Throw unlocked. I guess we're on foot. Jammed. Alright, before we do this, I'm gonna go to the bathroom quickly and get some food. It won't be long. Righty. Wait, how the fuck did that hit me? Oh, he's too far away. Whoa! Damn it, Rex, get out of the way. Okay. Damn, dude. You are sturdy. Peek, dickhead. Come on. Come on. Jesus, that recoil. He was shooting this way, right? Oh, he's up there. Fuck.
Bring it on.
Hmm. Okay. Which is sorry, that's not what I was. Where are we on the map now? Okay. Nearly at the camp. Oh my, the fuck are you? It's a liquor! Oh, he big. Well, I'm not a fan of this. Rex, my guy. Okay, one down. Oh, we got him? Okay. No, it's on cooldown. Woo! Go on, lads. Get up. They're still dead, yeah.
Thought that one had my name on it.
Non-council races. Geth Hoppers. The Geth models, collectively dubbed Hoppers by the Alliance forces, are electronic warfare platforms. They can project electromagnetic radiation across a broad spectrum as an offensive weapon. They can also perform cyber warfare attacks against the onboard computers of body armor, hardsuits, and weapons, adversely affecting their performance. The structure of hoppers consists of an advanced and highly elastic artificial muscle material. This allows a hopper to compress its entire body for powerful leaps. Hoppers also have thousands of molecule-scale barbs on the surface of their hands and feet, which are used to cling to walls and ceilings. Hoppers are very difficult targets, leaping from one surface to another in rapid succession. The Quarians have no record of any Geth model similar to Hoppers. This new morphotype must have been developed over the last 300 years by the Geth themselves. This is troubling proof that the Geth are continuing to move towards technological singularity. Experts in synthetic life are intrigued that Hoppers appear to be even more organic than the baseline Geth. The identified subtypes of Hopper have been codenamed Sapper, Stalker, and Ghost. So I've been quiet. No worries, dude. No need to talk. It's all good. I mean, it is better. We don't use it. Oh, there was one left? I like my chemical rounds, to be honest. Level 7 now. Okay, what are we looking at? Prothean Tower. Going down a big ass tube. It's like playing golf with friends again. With all due respect, dude, that seems a little unfair. You're not thinking about it.
I think we got him.
Yeah, I am similar to Josh. I'm content being second monitor content or third monitor content. I was really sure that was going to fry my ass then. I got salty at a dude in Helldivers yesterday. Dude fucked me off pretty hard. He sat waiting at like a friend door on the other side of the map, and when I died, even though there were two other guys near me, this guy rezzed me and threw me all the way across the map. Really annoyed me. What the fuck are these? Bro, are you kidding?
Sterile white. Protheans sure build things, homie.
Need to work out what I'm gonna eat later, Jazzy.
Hello? Could somebody help me? Please? Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help.
Are you okay? What happened to you?
Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, all right?
Your mother is working with Saren. Whose side are you on?
What? I am not on anybody's side. I may be Benezia's daughter, but I'm nothing like her. I have not spoken to her in years. Please, just get me out of here.
How did you end up in there?
I was exploring the ruins when the Geth showed up, so I hid in here. Can you believe that? Geth beyond the veil! I activated the tower's defenses. I knew the barrier curtains would keep them out. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please!
I haven't watched that show in so long.
Your mother is working with Saren.
What? I may be Benezia's daughter, but I'm nothing like her. I have not spoken to her in years. Please, just get me out of here.
We just need to figure some way past this energy field.
It's a Prothean barrier curtain. I knew it would keep me safe from the Geth. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please.
We'll find some way to help you.
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here. Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
A Krogan, huh? Oh, rockets. Wonderful. vantage point. Oh, fuck me. What are they shooting at? What's his preferred weapon? Assaults and shotties. Okay, so what? We do need some better shotguns. Let's mining laser. Let's have a look around. Maybe level 8. Yeah, it's true. Scimitar 4, a Banshee 4 as well, okay. Okay, that's some good equipment. So let's... Gee, what's his... So, Kaiden is... Oh, he doesn't have a weapon specialty. Okay. Alright. Some new armor for these guys would be nice. You know, so again, I'm sick from TwitchCon, so I had to sleep and get more rest. Oh no, you got con flu, dude. Not con flu. Yeah, it was nice to meet you too, Bruno. Thank you for being so hospitable. When you play these kind of like really popular games, it can be very much a mixed bag of you'll either get the best people you've ever met or the biggest assholes you've ever seen. I'm glad so far that this has been the good side. X square, circle, triangle. X square, circle, triangle, X square, circle, triangle, triangle. Was that necessary? I suppose it's one way in. Yeah, rest up though. Hope you feel less sick. We won't be playing Mass Effect tomorrow, we'll be playing an indie game, but Mass Effect will return next week, and of course you're always welcome here for other stuff too.
Oh, how did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
It's not
We
important.
have to get you out of here before more Geth arrive.
Yes, you're right. I've seen enough of them to last a lifetime. That button should shut down my containment field.
Ow.
Any idea how we get out of this place?
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here. Come on! I still cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Most likely.
Saren's looking for the conduit. You're a Prothean expert. He probably wants you to help him find it.
The conduit, but I don't know.
What the hell was that?
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event.
Good night, Nova. Rest well.
We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
We need an escape plan.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister.
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
Not much margin for error.
If I die in here, I'll kill him.
I don't know if it works that way, pal, but good luck. Oh, this looks fun.
Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun.
Oh, was that trophy 6? 6, yeah. Well, at least we earned more than we did yesterday. 5.5 hours yesterday, we got 1.
In case you didn't notice, this place is falling apart.
Exhilarating, isn't it? Thanks for getting rid of those energy fields for us. Hand the doctor over.
Whatever it is you want, you are not getting it from me.
She'll stay with us, thanks.
Not an option. Saren wants her, and he always gets what he wants. Kill him. Spare the Asari if you can. Not, doesn't matter.
Spicy. Jesus.
Too close, Commander. 10 more seconds we would have been swimming in molten sulfur. The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
We almost died out there, and your pilot is making jokes?
He saved
Joker
us.
pulled our asses out of there. I think he's earned the right to a few bad jokes.
I see. It must be a human thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander. But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there, and not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
50 years?
Just how old are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Only.
Damn. I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours, but among the Asari, I am barely considered more than a child. That's why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
I might know.
I've got my own theory on why the Protheans disappeared.
With all due respect, Commander, I have heard every theory out there. The problem is finding evidence to support them. The Protheans left remarkably little behind. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
How do you know this?
Where'd you come up with this theory? I thought there wasn't any evidence.
I have been working on this for 50 years. I have tracked down every scrap and shred of evidence. Eventually, subtle patterns start to emerge, patterns that hint at the truth. It is difficult to explain to someone else. I cannot point to one specific thing to prove my case. It is more a feeling derived from a half-century of dedicated research. But I know I'm right, and eventually I will be able to prove it. There were other civilizations before the Protheans. This cycle has repeated itself many times over.
Who came before them?
If the Protheans weren't the first, then who was?
I don't know. There is barely any evidence on the Protheans, even less on those who came before them. I cannot prove my theory, but I know I am right. The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before. Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them. And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
I can help you.
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines, the Reapers.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of. How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
The beacon.
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions. Yes, that makes sense. The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user. Finding one that still works is extremely rare. No wonder the Geth attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology. Whatever information you received would have been confused, unclear. I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong.
Oh, well.
This isn't helping us find Saren.
Thank you. Flattery will get you far.
You are right. I am sorry, my scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately, I do not have any information that could help you find the conduit, or Saren.
You can still help us.
I don't know why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot better off if we bring you along.
Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
And her biotics will come in handy when the fighting starts.
Great, another alien. Welcome aboard.
Good to have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
When was the last time you ate or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion, coupled with the shock of discovering the Protheans' true fate. I need some time to process all this. Still, it could not hurt to be examined by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
We'll talk later.
We can talk again after you've seen the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Yeah.
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
We've received your report, Commander. I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
She wants to help us.
Liara's on our side. The Geth were trying to kill her.
Benezia would never allow Saren to kill her daughter.
Maybe she doesn't know.
Or maybe we don't know her. We never expected she could become a traitor.
At least the mission was a success.
Apart from the utter destruction of a major Prothean ruin. Was that really necessary, Shepard?
It was.
The Geth were crawling all over those ruins. We were lucky to make it out alive.
Of course, Commander. The mission must always take priority.
Good luck, Commander. Remember, we are all counting on you.
Well. Hacking unlocked, huh? Can you script? Okay, so the next level we should get decryption up to hard objects. So we don't have to worry about not being able to do anything. Intimidate is kind of pointless, to be honest, for us. Even if we could remove that point. Spectre training, Unity. Ah, we can level up Unity. Oh wow, that's quite good, huh? 50% health and full shields. Codex. Aliens, extinct races, Protheans, Cipher. The Prothean beacon downloaded its knowledge into Lieutenant Commander Shepard on Eden Prime, causing confusing dreams and visions. While the imagery is becoming clearer with time, the meaning of the beacon communication remains elusive. It has been suggested that Prothean data recording is highly dependent on a certain point of view, what Carl Jung described as the collective unconscious. The cipher needed to comprehend the images implanted in Shepard's mind is the cultural knowledge of a Prothean, the archetypes, biological instincts, and common experiences universal to the race. Since the Protheans have been dead for millennia, it may be impossible to acquire this cipher.
Yes, Commander?
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh fuck, another codex. Ships and vehicles. Starship's heat management. Oh my god, that's a lot. Okay, here we go. Whew. Dispersal of heat generated by onboard systems is a critical issue for a ship. If it cannot deal with heat, the crew may be cooked within the hull. Radiation is the only way to shed heat in a vacuum. Civilian vessels utilize large, fragile radiator panels that are impossible to armor. Warships use diffuse radiator arrays, ceramic strips along the exterior of the armored hull. These make the ship appear striped to thermographic sensors. Since the arrangement of the strips depends on the internal configuration of the ship, the patterns for each vessel are unique and striking. On older ships, the DRA strips could become red or white-hot, dubbed tiger stripes, or war paint by humans. The glowing DRA had a psychological impact on pirates and irregular forces. Strip radiators are not as efficient as panels, but if damaged by enemy fire, the ship only loses a small portion of its total radiation capacity. In most cases, a vessel's DRA alone allows it to cruise with no difficulties. Operations deep within a solar system can cause problems. A ship engaged in combat can produce titanic amounts of heat from maneuvering burns and weapons fire. When fighting in a high-heat environment, warships employ high-efficiency droplet heat sinks. In a droplet system, tanks of liquid sodium or lithium absorb heat within the ship. The liquid is vented from the spray nozzles near the bow as a thin sheet of millions of micrometer-scale droplets. The droplets are caught at the stern and recycled into the system. A droplet system can sink 10 to 100 times as much heat as a DRA strip. Droplet sheets resemble a surface ship's wake through the water. The wake peels out in sharp turns, spreading a fan of droplets as the ship changes vectors and leaves coolant behind. That's kind of cool, actually. Another one? Space combat endurance. Heat limits the length and intensity of ship-to-ship combat. Starships generate enormous heat when they fire high-energy weapons, perform maneuvering burns, and run onboard combat electronics. In combat, warships produce heat more quickly than they can disperse it. As heat builds within a vessel, the crewed spaces become increasingly uncomfortable. Before the heat reaches lethal levels, a ship must win or retreat by entering FTL. After an FTL run, the ship halts, shuts down non-essential systems, and activates the heat radiation gear. Combat endurance varies by ship design and by the battle's location. Battles in the deep cold of interstellar space can go on for some time. Engagements close to a star are brief, since habitable worlds are usually close to a star. Battles over them are frantic. Yeah, you wouldn't want a ship dispersing that kind of heat in your atmosphere. Be really bad. Okay, we can go see Liara and talk to Kaiden since we've done a mission. What is the next mission? Geth, interesting Geth attack on Nevera and Ferris. Okay. Hello, Doctor.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Hi, Liara.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
I was worried.
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
She's the best.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from the Geth, Commander. If you hadn't shown up,
Yeah, don't mention
I'm
it.
glad we got there in time.
So am I. I know you took a chance bringing me aboard this ship. I have seen the way your crew looks at me. They do not trust me. But I am not like Benezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
I know.
Don't worry, Liara. I trust you. I know you won't let me down.
It means a lot to hear you say that, Commander. Thank you.
I'd like to talk about you.
Tell me about yourself, Liara.
Me? I am afraid I am not very interesting, Commander. I spend most of my time on remote digs, unearthing mundane items buried in long-forgotten Prothean ruins.
You must get lonely.
Sounds dangerous. And lonely.
Sometimes I would run afoul of indigenous life forms or stumble across a small band of mercenaries or privateers. But I was always careful. Until the Geth followed me to Artemis Tau. I never found myself in any situation my biotics could not handle. As for the solitude, well, that is one aspect that most appealed to me. Sometimes I just need to get away from other people.
Relatable. Why's that?
You don't like other people?
I suppose it comes from being a matriarch's daughter. People expected me to follow in Benezia's footsteps. They wanted me to become a leader of our people. Matriarchs guide their followers into the future. They seek the truth of what is yet to come. Maybe that's why I became so interested in the secrets of the past. It sounds so foolish when I say it out loud. It sounds like I became an archaeologist simply to spite Benezia.
It's not foolish.
All children rebel against their parents. It's a natural part of growing up.
Aha, you share the wisdom of the matriarch, Shepard. That is exactly what Benezia said when I told her of my decision. But there was more to it than that. I felt drawn to the past. The Protheans were these wondrous, mysterious figures. I wanted to know everything about them. That is why I find you so fascinating. You were marked by the beacon on Eden Prime. You were touched by working Prothean technology.
I'm fascinating.
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
What? No, I did not mean to insinuate. I never meant to offend you, Shepard. I only meant that you would be an interesting specimen for an in-depth study. No, that's even worse.
Relax.
Calm down, Liara. I was only joking.
Joking? Oh, by the goddess, how could I be so dense? You must think I am a complete and utter fool.
She's kind of sweet.
Now you know why I prefer to spend my time in the field with data disks and computers. I always seem to say something embarrassing around other people. Please, just pretend this conversation never happened.
Investigate. Benezia.
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
I don't understand it. She was always outspoken about the need for the Asari to become more involved in shaping galactic events. Maybe she thought allying herself with Saren would somehow be for the greater good in the long run. At least I hope so.
You sound troubled.
This hurts you, doesn't it?
None of this makes any sense to me. I have not spoken to Benezia in many years, but I know her, and this was not like her. Something changed.
Asari culture.
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
We were the first species to discover the Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation about my people.
Rumors?
Like what?
Most of the inaccuracies are centered around our mating rituals. My species is monogendered. Male and female have no real meaning for us. We still require a partner to reproduce. This second parent, however, may be of any species and any gender.
Oh, I read about that. They like align their like nervous system or something to like the other parent. It mentioned it in the lore thing.
I don't understand. Your species can mate with anyone?
Mating is not quite the proper term, not as you understand it. Physical contact may or may not be involved, but it is not an essential element.
Oh, interesting.
The true connection is mental. Our physiology allows us to meld with other beings. We can touch the very depths of their minds.
That's kind of
We
trippy.
explore the genetic memory of their species. We share the most basic elements of their individual and racial identities. We then pass these traits onto our daughters. It is how we learn to grow as a species and how we develop a greater understanding of other races.
That's really interesting. That's a really unique way of doing something.
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different. Some unions are a single encounter with both parents parting ways afterwards. Others can be more long-term. Sometimes an Asari and her partner will stay together for many decades.
Smashing is optional. Who was your
Do you know
father?
who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
You can
I
do that.
thought you always needed another species to serve as one of the parents.
Think about it, Shepard. If we were not able to mate with our own
It's true.
species, we would have died out long before we ever mastered spaceflight and left our homeworld.
It's actually
Mating
interesting.
with our own kind is no longer common, not for the purposes of reproduction. Most Asari believe it weakens our species.
So it's got like a stipulation
Asari
with it.
daughters inherit racial traits from the father species. If both parents are Asari, then nothing has been gained, or so conventional wisdom would hold. I am
Okay.
sometimes called a pureblood, though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face. It is a great insult to my mind.
Wow, a pureblood
It is
being an
possible
insult
Venezia's
is
partner
really
was
interesting.
embarrassed by their union. She may have been too ashamed to publicly acknowledge me as her offspring.
You don't know that.
Maybe she wanted to meet you but couldn't. Because something could have happened to her. Maybe she passed away.
You might be right. I hope you are. But I have no way to know for sure. Venezia never spoke of her partner. Whatever happened, it caused her too much pain to dwell on it. She raised me by herself, though that is not uncommon. Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
Hmm. How do they deal with that?
You Asari live for 1,000 years. What happens when your partner dies?
Few sapient species live as long as my kind. We have learned to take a philosophical approach to our unions. We do not focus on the inevitable loss of our partners. Instead, we enjoy the time we spend with them.
Wish it was
Even
that
after
easy,
they're
huh?
gone, a part of them lives on in us. The union is a connection that transcends both time and space.
Okay, that was
I
interesting.
should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
That was really interesting. Council races. Because of their long lifespan, Asari tend to have a long view not common in other races. When they encounter a new species or situation, the Asari are more comfortable with an extended period of passive observation and study than immediate action. They are unfazed that some of their investments or decisions may not pay off for decades or centuries. Matriarchs can seem to make incomprehensible decisions, but their insight is evident when their carefully laid plans come to fruition. In interstellar relations, this long view manifests in an unspoken policy of centrism. The Asari instinctively seek to maintain stable balances of economic, political, and military power. Traditionally, Asari spread their influence through cultural domination and intellectual superiority. They invite new species of advanced development to join the galactic community, knowing that their ideals and beliefs will inevitably influence their existing culture. Government, huh? Oh god. The Asari came late to the concept of world government. For centuries, their homeworld of Thessia was dotted with loose confederacies of great republican cities. The closest earthly equivalent would be the ancient Mediterranean city-states. Since the Asari culture values consensus and accommodation, there was rather little impetus to form larger principalities. Rather than hoard resources, the Asari bartered freely. Rather than attack one another over differing philosophies, they sought to understand one another. Only in the information age did the city-states grow close. Communication over internet evolved into an electronic democracy. Asari have no politicians or elections, but a freewheeling, all-inclusive legislature that citizens can participate in at will. Policy debates take place at all hours of the day, in official chat rooms and forums, moderated by specially programmed virtual intelligences. All aspects of policy are open to plebiscite at any time. In any given debate, the Asari tend to lend the most credence to the opinions of any matriarchs present, nearly always deferring to the experience of these millennia-old wise women. Achieving consensus through public debate may take too long in a crisis. In cases where prompt decisive action is required, the Asari defer to the wisdom of the local matriarchs. Extinct races. Beacons. Okay, here we go. The beacon was a Prothean artifact unearthed on the Alliance colony of Eden Prime. Its resemblance to the Prothean databanks recovered on Mars provoked immediate interest from the Alliance and the Citadel Council. It proved to be a solid-state data storage device, part of a galaxy-spanning comm network similar to the modern extranet. Intact Prothean paleo technology is rare. The beacon seemed to promise another quantum leap of technology akin to discovery of the Mass Effect drive and relays. Unfortunately, the beacon also drew the attention of the rogue Spectre Saren Arterius and his synthetic allies, the Geth. A dawn raid by his flagship Sovereign resulted in hundreds of civilian casualties. The beacon was badly damaged. The motives behind the attack are still being investigated. During the recovery operation, the beacon fired a pulse of energy at the executive officer of the Alliance frigate Normandy, Lieutenant Commander Shepard. Lieutenant Commander Shepard survived and appears to have suffered no ill effects afterwards. The beacon fell up inert. The mechanism appears to be dead. Didn't it blow up? I don't know if inert is the right word.
Commander, do you have a minute?
I'm
I
listening.
always make time for my officers.
Off the record, I think there's something wrong here. This Saren is looking for records on some kind of galactic extinction, but we can't get backup from the Council? Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall here, but someone isn't reading it.
Hey.
The Council doesn't want to believe anything's wrong. I'd call it human nature, but...
I hear you. It just seems like a group that's been around as long as the Council should see this coming. It's funny, we finally get out here, and the final frontier was already settled. And the residents don't even seem impressed by the view. Or the dangers.
Cute way to look at it.
Well, well. You're a romantic. Did you sign on for the dream, Malenko? Secure a man's future in space?
Yeah, I read a lot of those books when I was a kid, where the hero goes to space to prove himself worthy of a woman he loves, or, you know, for justice. Or maybe I was a romantic in the beginning, but I thought about it after brain camp. Biotic acclimation and temperance training.
Bat.
I'm looking for the dream. I just want to do some good. See what's out here. Sorry if I got too informal. Protocol wasn't a big focus back in Bot.
Okay, it is bad. That's alright.
Tell me about it.
Biotic acclimation and temperance didn't last past the airlock. To the kids they hauled in, it was brain camp. Sorry, hauled in is unkind. We were encouraged to commit to an evaluation of our abilities so an understanding of biotics could be compiled. There are worse results of accidental exposure to element 0 in the womb. Beats the brain tumors some kids grew up with.
You doubt it was accidental?
Is there some question about how you were exposed?
My mother was downwind of a transport crash. It was before there were human biotics, a little after the discovery of the Martian ruins. It only gets iffy around 63 when kinetics was running out of first-gen subjects. Until then, they'd relied on accidentals. A bunch of guys in suits show up at your door after school, and next thing you know, you're out on Jump Zero.
Jump Zero?
Jump Zero is Gagarin Station, right? What's it like?
Yeah, that's the official name. Biggest and farthest facility we had for decades. Right on the termination shock, the outer edge of the solar system. It's where they did all the Goose Chase FTL research before we caught on to using mass effect fields. It was a sterile research platform when I was there.
Friends?
There were other kids in the same boat, right? At least you weren't alone out there.
That's true. We did have a little circle that'd get together every night before lights out. We didn't have much to do, though. It was a research platform then, and kinetics kept Jump Zero off the extranet to prevent leaks.
You must have had plenty of time to get to know each other.
Yeah, we'd sit around and bull every night after dinner, play cards or network games. There was this girl named Rana, who had a little circle grow up around her. She was from Turkey, her family was very rich, but she was smart and charming as hell. Beautiful, but not stuck up about it. Like you, I guess. Ma'am.
Excuse me.
Sounds like she was special to you.
She was. Maybe she felt the same. But things never felt together. Training, you know.
Intentional exposures.
Do you know of any intentional exposures for certain?
No one knows. Doesn't mean they didn't happen. As big as the exposures were, it was hard to track down accidentals. It was different then. No one knew the potential, so there wasn't a lot of regulation. Anything kinetics did was gold. I'm not saying they intentionally detonated drives over our outposts, but in retrospect, they were damn quick on the scene.
Jump Zero's a long way from home. What was it like?
The grand gateway to humanity looks a lot better in the vids. Anyway, this was supposed to be a casual debrief, not a bull session about stuff that happened years ago.
I'm interested.
I wanted to get to know you a little better. That's all. Thanks for the talk, Caden.
Well, you're welcome, ma'am. You, make a habit of getting this personal with everyone?
What do you think?
No, I don't. We'll talk again later.
I'll need some time to process that, Commander. But, yeah, I'd like that.
I'm not romancing you, dude. I will be polite, but I'm not romancing you. You can fuck off. I haven't actually looked up the romancing things, but I know. Well, I'm fairly certain he's one of them. If only because I'm pretty sure there was a PlayStation Access podcast where they were talking about their romances, and I think they said that Kaiden was the one that they picked. I'll look it up later. See who our options are. Okay, let's go down to the dock and chat to people. Seems to be where most of my crew hang out. Man, there were a lot of planets. We kind of lucked out in finding her. I think I would have done like maybe 3 or 4 planets. And then if I hadn't found her, I would have looked it up.
So, we've got Saren on the run.
Yes, we do.
It won't be long now. Saren's good, but I'm better.
Good. He's rotten. To the core. I could tell as soon as I met him.
You knew Sarah?
Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
I would have if I thought it was important.
Fair enough.
I think I'd like to hear about it just the same.
This was a while ago. A bunch of mercs were bragging about a job out near the edges of the terminus systems. They said it paid well and the boss was never around to ride them. They said he was looking for more men, too. So I checked it out.
Saren recruited you?
I didn't know Saren was openly recruiting mercs.
It wasn't that open, and he only showed his face once. We'd been raiding ships in the area for months when we took out this massive cargo freighter. Our biggest haul yet. I was on board checking bodies for valuables, looking for some extra credits. That's when I saw him.
What was he doing?
What did Saren want with the ship?
I don't know what he wanted. He was just moving through the ship, watching. A couple of the mercs called him by name, but he never spoke to them. Never spoke to anyone. I had a really bad feeling about him, so I got the hell out. Didn't even wait to get paid.
Cargo.
What kind of cargo was the freighter carrying? What was Saren after?
I don't know. All I saw on that ship was food and medical supplies. There were some basic weapons, but nothing big. If there was anything of value on that ship, I didn't see it. That's why I didn't mention it sooner.
Fair enough.
Whose ship was it?
There was a Volus trading vessel. Big one. Lots of guards. But they were no match for us.
That's the only time you saw him?
Yeah. Didn't even know who he was. Still wouldn't if I hadn't joined up with you. But my instincts were right. Every other merc on that mission turned up dead within a week. Every damn one.
Damn.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Commander?
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking. They're family, right?
I believe her.
I think she's being straight with us. Or at least I don't think she lies very often.
Yeah, she's probably really bad at it. Hey, want me to ask her about her sex life? Might be illuminating.
Oh, cool.
I don't think she's used to teasing, good-natured or otherwise.
No fun, Commander. Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years. That's impressive.
Can we talk?
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
Sure. I was hoping to get a minute of your time. Off the record.
Of course.
I keep an open door policy. If you have any concerns, lay them on me.
All right. I know things are different aboard the Normandy, but I'm concerned about the aliens, Vicarian and Rex. With all due respect, Commander, should they have full access to the ship?
Because they're not Alliance?
They may not serve the Alliance, Chief, but they're allies. At least as far as Saren goes.
This is the most advanced ship in the Alliance Navy. I don't think we should give them free rein to poke around the vital systems. Engines, sensors, weapons.
You don't trust them?
You don't trust the Alliance's allies?
I'm not sure I'd call the Council races allies. We, humanity, I mean, have to learn to rely on ourselves.
We need allies.
Standing up for ourselves doesn't mean standing alone.
I don't think we should turn down allies. I just think we shouldn't bet everything on them staying allies. As noble as the council members seem now, if their backs are against the wall, they'll abandon us.
That is very cynical.
You get a pessimistic view of the universe, Williams.
A pessimist is what an optimist calls a realist. Look, if you're fighting a bear and the only way for you to survive is to sick your dog on it and run, you'll do it. As much as you love your dog, it isn't human.
I wouldn't.
It's not racism, not really. Members of their species will always be more important to them than humans are.
Why do you feel that?
These seem like deeply held beliefs, Williams. What made you think this way?
My family's defended the Alliance since it was founded.
Yeah,
My father, grandfather, great-grandmother, they all picked up a rifle and swore the oath of service. I guess we just tend to think of Earth's interests as our own.
It doesn't sound like you've worked with aliens before.
No, ma'am. Mainly I've been groundside, part of the surface garrison forces. I did get a rotation on a space station for training. Every Marine a rifleman, every rifleman ZG certified.
That's
odd. Your record is spotless and your technical scores are exemplary. You should be serving with the fleet.
Anyway, that's why I haven't served with many aliens, Commander.
Military family.
I come from a military family too. My parents were both Navy. Anybody in your family we might know?
Couldn't say, Commander. We probably have a lot in common. You join up to carry on the tradition?
Yeah.
Mainly I wanted to serve. Protect the Alliance, save lives, you know?
Glad to hear it. I'd hate to think you were out here for a free college education.
Alright, I can see where your concerns are coming from, Williams. But this is a multilateral mission. You're gonna have to work with aliens, like it or not.
It won't be a problem, Commander. You say jump, I say how high. You tell me to kiss a Turian, I'll ask which cheek.
I don't think kissing Turians will be necessary.
You never know, Commander.
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am.
What's up, Garrus?
Commander, how are you?
Why did you want to be a C-Sec officer in the first place?
That's a good question. There were several reasons, I guess.
Such as?
Like what?
Probably the same as most officers. I wanted to fight injustice, wanted to help people. I guess my father had something to do with it too. He was C-Sec, one of the best. I grew up hearing about his accomplishments or seeing his picture on the vids after a big arrest. He's taking my resignation pretty hard.
I can understand that.
That's tough. But you'd think he'd be impressed you're going after Saren.
My father's a C-Sec man to the bone. Do things right or don't do them at all, he says. He thinks I'm being too rash, too impatient. He's worried I'll become just like Saren. He actually talked me out of becoming a Spectre when I was younger, for the same reasons.
A Spectre?
You were asked to be a Spectre.
Well, I was targeted as a possible Spectre candidate. Me and about 1,000 other Turian military recruits. I could have received special training, but my father didn't like it. He despises the Spectres. He hates the idea of someone having unlimited power with no accountability. He wouldn't like you, Commander. No offense.
I see.
I suppose I can understand his concern.
You can. But Saren's not going to play by our rules, C-Sec's rules. If you want to nail Saren, you need to send someone who isn't restricted by policies and procedures.
Not true.
Just because you can break the rules doesn't mean you should. I don't need to stoop to Saren's level to stop him. And neither do you, Garrus.
I see what you mean, but I'll think about it. Thanks, Commander.
Oh shit, it's Cake. What's up, guys? Welcome back, Jim and Lucky. How you doing? How's it going, Cake? What were you up to? Wait, you, weren't you Astro Boy? Let me get a shout out. Hey, whoa, how did it go? How did it go? Fucking love that game. Jazzy started it at the weekend. I think she's going to try and finish it this coming weekend. Hello. How you doing? Welcome in everyone from Cake Stream. If you don't know me, I am Nirethia. I'm an RPG enthusiast and a trophy hunter. We're currently doing both in Mass Effect. This is my first playthrough and we're playing on the hardest difficulty. Because I am a masochist and I don't want to do 2 playthroughs. So yeah, we're on the hardest difficulty, insanity mode. It's not been too bad so far. There have been a few moments where I took a rocket turret to the face and it insta-killed me. That was one of them. What was the other one? Oh, yeah, there was another moment with a different turret. I don't get on well with turrets, it seems. Just finished the camo, guys. You're gonna finish it next week. Nice. I'm really looking forward to the free DLC. I think it's out like next month. I don't think they've given us definite date yet, but I think it would be November. About the Turtles and Portal. I've never played Portal. They are cute though. That is true. I watched Bruffy play Portal a few years ago. Oh, do I have to do some reading? Yeah, shit, I have to do a lot of reading. Oh no, there's so many. Oh fuck, I didn't go to speak to Tali. God damn it. Okay. We're saved from reading for a little bit. Hello, Dead Doremi. I am very hungry. You know, so am I. But I'm trying to hold on until the end of stream so that I don't get hungry in the middle of raid tonight. Yeah, welcome in, guys. Thank you for coming over. Thank you for the luck cake. Hello, Tali.
Hello, Shepard.
You sound down.
You okay?
I don't know. Your ship is amazing, and your crew's been really great to me.
Dino dance.
Especially your chief engineer. But I just sort of feel out of place. The Normandy runs so smooth, it feels like we're not even moving. And the engines are so quiet. How do you sleep at night?
I like the silence.
I find it rather peaceful. Don't worry, you'll get used to it.
But it's more than just the silence. This ship feels so empty. It's like half the crew is missing. Back home, I couldn't wait to go on my pilgrimage. I couldn't wait to get away from the crowds.
Her outfit's really cool.
Now that I'm out here, I kind of miss
I know she's wearing it to stop dying because she has like no immune system, but it's still really cool. You're homesick.
Sometimes we don't appreciate what we have till it's gone.
That's true. I'm starting to wonder if that's what the pilgrimage is really about. It's given me a whole new perspective on my people and our culture. You know, there's always a few who go on their pilgrimages and never return. I always assumed something bad happened to them. But maybe they just wanted a different life.
So you're going back, right?
You do plan to return to the migrant fleet, right?
I could never abandon my people, Shepard. I will go back eventually.
Checking Tali out? Not really, no.
First. Otherwise,
She's just got a cool outfit. I like the combination of like the fabric and then like the crazy futuristic metal stuff and like pipes. I think it's really neat. It's like kind of cyberpunky. I've done all those before.
I should go.
See you later.
Yeah, I'm quite big on like the cyberpunk aesthetic. I like sci-fi stuff and spacey things in cyberpunks. I need to actually play cyberpunk at some point. But I've got to get through this backlog first, or Champion will never forgive me. I'm surprised he hasn't asked me to upload Mass Effect VODs before the other ones yet. Although we are nearly caught up. We posted an old one this morning from like 2021. Because Call of the Sea from Tuesday hadn't processed yet. So that means that the first Mass Effect VOD should go out on Saturday morning, my time. So Friday night, your time. All right. Shit.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Sure.
Commander Shepard, my name is Nasana Dantius. I have a job for you. I can't say any more in an unsecured communication. If you're interested in hearing my offer, meet me on the Citadel so we can talk in person. I'll be waiting in the Diplomat's Lounge.
Oh, I remember her. She said she couldn't talk to me. Yeah. What was the first planet I went to? Hey, Clay. How are we doing? Wasn't it Aeolus, actually? Yeah. I can go and get that debris that I couldn't get before. The debris. We got Kaiden's one, right? So I guess, who did we get first? We'll keep Rex, because I like him. And we haven't got his thing yet, I don't think. We'll keep Rex and then maybe Garrus this time? Because there's trophies for bringing them to like 5 missions. Krogan, Tyrion. Okay, yeah. I follow Clay. I just don't get to watch her very often because she streams at ungodly hours for Southeast Asia. Which is interesting because I'm pretty sure she's in the same region as me. Because Ath brought it up once and Clay was like, just don't think about it. Singapore. I want to go back to Singapore. Maybe another holiday next year or something. I liked it there. Yeah, so Clay's in the same time zone as me then. You can go up this, it's just a mountain. Don't worry about it. Does have really impressive grip. That's some crazy traction, dude. Weapon upgrade, armor upgrade, shock absorbers. Oh, we gotta meet with Sony, yeah. Okay. Well, what does Garrus specialize in, actually? Assault and sniper, okay. What about your armor? Soon no better stuff for Krogan. We'll do the reading when we get back to the ship. So we don't have the background noise of meteor strikes. Right. So lore time, chat. Aliens, council races, Turian culture. While Turians are individuals with personal desires, their instinct is to equate the self with the group and set aside personal desires for the good of all. Turians are taught to have a strong sense of personal accountability, the Turian honor that other races find so remarkable. Turians are taught to own every decision they make, good or ill. The worst sin they can make in the eyes of their people is to lie about their own actions. Turians who murder will try to get away with it, but if directly questioned, most will confess to the crime. Turians have a strong inclination toward public service and self-sacrifice, so they tend to be poor entrepreneurs. To compensate, they accepted the mercantile Volus as a client race, offering protection in exchange for their fiscal expertise. The Turian military is the center of their society. It is not just an armed force, it is an all-encompassing public works organization. The military police are also the civic police. The fire brigades serve the civilian population as well as the military facilities. The Corps of Engineers builds them and maintains spaceports, schools, water purification plants, and power stations. The Merchant Marine ensures that all worlds get needed resources. Turian's military doctrine. Although they lack the brutality of the Krogan, the skill of the Asari, and the virtuosity of the humans, the Turian military has formidable discipline. Officers and NCOs are lifers with years of field experience. Enlisted personnel are thoroughly trained and stay calm under fire. Turian units don't break. Even if their entire line collapses, they fall back in order, setting ambushes as they go. A popular saying holds, you will only see a Turian's back once he's dead. Boot camp begins on the 15th birthday. Soldiers receive a year of training before being assigned to a field unit. Officers train for even longer. Most serve until the age of 30, at which point they become part of the reserves. Even if they suffer injuries preventing frontline service, most do support work behind the lines. Biotics are uncommon. While admired for their exacting skill, Biotics' motives are not always fully trusted by the common soldier. The Turians prefer to assign their Biotics to specialist teams called cabals. Command and control is decentralized and flexible. Individual squads can call for artillery and air support. They make extensive use of combat drones for light duties and practice combined arms. Infantry operates with armor, supported by overhead gunships. Strategically, they are methodical and patient and dislike risky operations. Tradition is important. Each legion has a full-time staff of historians who chronicle its battle honours in detail. The oldest have records dating back to the Turian Iron Age. If a legion is destroyed in battle, it is reconstituted rather than replaced. The Turians recruit auxiliary units from conquered or absorbed minor races. Auxiliaries are generally light infantry or armoured cavalry units that screen and support the main Turian formations. At the conclusion of their service in the auxiliaries, recruits are granted Turian citizenship. Planets and locations. Stations Gagarin Station. Oh god, this is a lot more. Gagarin Station is the largest deep space station built by humanity, a Bernal sphere design with a 500-meter diameter habitable area. It was constructed beyond Pluto, nearly 80 astronomical units, or 12 billion kilometers, from Sol. Moving crew and material to this location bankrupted most of the backers. Gagarin was placed at the inner edge of the heliopause, the point at which the solar wind can no longer push back the interstellar medium. It was built to test a number of faster-than-light drive principles that theoretically could only occur in interstellar space. The station was nicknamed Jump Zero, as it was intended to be the jumping-off point for humanity's expansion into the galaxy. Shortly after the station was completed, the Prothean ruins were discovered on Mars, rendering the entire effort moot. After struggling to make a profit for a decade, Gagarin was sold to the Systems Alliance in 2159 for a fraction of its construction costs. The Alliance refurbished it as a research and training center for the recently discovered biotic phenomenon. In 2169, the Biotic Acclimation and Training Program was shut down, and Gagarin became a general research facility. Its remote location and intentional isolation from the extranet makes it popular for dangerous research, particularly in the field of artificial intelligence. Humanity's first stable AI, the Alliance-sponsored ELIZA, achieved sapience at Gagarin Station in 2172. Today, Gagarin Station has a permanent population of approximately 9,000. A plan has been proposed to move it to the gravitationally stable barycenter point between Pluto and the Charon Relay, allowing it to serve as a gateway facility between Sol and Arcturus systems. The high cost of safely moving its mast has delayed this indefinitely. Technology. Biotic training. Biotic implants and amplifiers only provide the potential to create coherent mass effect fields. Whether biotics can actually do so is largely determined by their training. Biotics must develop conscious control over their nervous systems, sending specific electrical impulses to the element zero nodules embedded in their nerves. They are taught to use their implants and amps with biofeedback devices and physical mnemonics. Specific gestures or muscle movements fire the proper sequence of nerves to activate a certain skill. Canonics Industries pioneered biotic training with the Biotic Acclimation and Temperance Training Program. Although BART did not achieve the desired results, many techniques taught are still used today. Many human think tanks are trying to develop some form of biotic super soldier. Most are benign efforts to create more flexible troops. Others, less publicly known, are unapologetic attempts to create Nietzschean supermen. Yes, because what could go wrong? Right? Dear God, dude. There's so much to explore. So there's only one thing around here. Widow. There you go. Supposedly constructed by the long-extinct Protheans, this colossal deep space station serves as the capital of the Citadel Council. Gravity is simulated through rotation and is a comfortable 1.02 standard Gs on the wards and a light 0.3 standard Gs on the Presidium ring. Okay, where were we? What's a gas? Oh no, it's gonna give me more lore. Shit. I don't want more lore right now. It's interesting how not everyone talks to you. This does do something that some of the more recent games as well, like Stellar Blade, have done, where
I prefer gold to silver, you know, for my metal. I figured you'd recommend me for
where you get
boots out of the fire.
You get experience for like lore, like looking at everything, not just killing stuff. You sure you want that?
If we present you with a medal, you'll end up sitting on stage listening to politicians make speeches for a couple of hours.
That's a good point. They'd probably make me shave too. I spent the last 7 weeks working on this baby. No medal's worth that. So, Commander, why don't you tell me why you're really here?
Ship status report.
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet. If you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
Smog.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet.
I mean, he saved their ass. Like,
school, I earned
I
that.
can't
All
argue.
those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
Sorry, Joker. I didn't even know you were sick.
You mean you didn't know? Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter.
Good morning,
With
Alf.
crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic, but I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you know, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
How'd you get your nickname?
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
That's no
You're
answer.
dodging the question.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker. And it stuck.
Continue. Oh, do tell. You can DM if you want to. Likely to result in the consequence that I will be awake until 2 a.m. Oh no.
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy. Even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
Tell me about your
I need
disease.
to know more about this Vrolik syndrome if I'm putting my ship in your hands.
Yeah, of course you do. It's an extremely rare condition. Nobody knows exactly what causes it. Genetic.
Fighting demons trying to say
there's
that.
no
Did the demons win?
Classify my case as moderate to severe. I was born with over a dozen fractures, hip, thighs, ankles. My bones were already breaking in the womb. 100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived past my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical science has turned me into a productive member of society.
How do you do your
You're not
job?
gonna break a bone trying to fly the ship, are you?
I don't fly with my feet, Commander, so I'm fine as long as I'm in this chair. I gotta be real careful when I get up to take a piss, though. I can do my job as well as anyone on this ship. Better, actually. So don't worry about it.
This
I'm
seems
not
to
trying to make you uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you want, Commander.
That's kind of always.
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
It's the graces of higher being able to wake up in time. Got home and then promised to sleep for another 3 hours. I thought you were a bit quiet today. Rex and Garrus.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Hello.
Rear Admiral Mihailovic, 5th Fleet.
This is a surprise.
We weren't told to expect you, sir. I would have prepared a formal greeting.
Spare me.
Oh no. More
I
lapses in
command the
judgment.
63rd Scout Flotilla. You and the Normandy were slated for my unit after shakedown. Then the Council got their paws, claws, tentacles, whatever. They got them on our ship and you.
Oh, he's pissed at me. Think of it as an opportunity.
I still serve the Alliance, sir. As a Spectre, I can advance our interests to the Council.
You still know what color your blood is, Shepard? I don't
Same as
begrudge
yours when I put it on the
decision
wall
to throw
behind you,
in the
you
Council.
fuck.
It's an opportunity. I do begrudge this over-designed piece of tin, though.
She's not over-designed, she's awesome.
The Normandy is a fine ship, sir. She's served us well so far.
It's a gimmick, Commander.
You can play like that, by the way.
This experiment.
You can play as a renegade and speak to everyone like shit and kill people for no reason.
But no, we had to make nice to the Turians, throw money at a co-developed boondoggle. I'm here to make an inspection, Commander. Normandy is an Alliance warship. I intend to see she's up to snuff.
Please do.
I'd be honored to show her to you, Admiral.
I'll just bet. Wait here. I won't be long. Commander, I'm not happy.
Sorry.
I'm sorry to hear that, sir.
Who designed that CIC? Putting the commander aft of everyone else is inefficient. What if he needs to discuss with the operators toward the bow?
We can't
I
fix
agree,
it.
sir. But I don't see what my crew can do about it. That's something you fix in dry dock.
No, Commander. That's something you get right the first time. I had to shake my head at that drive core of yours. 120 billion credits of element 0 to make this thing able to move without giving itself away. You realize we could make drive cores for 12,000 fighters with that money? What good is it to hide for a few hours anyway? Useless.
It is a lot of money.
Normandy was an expensive ship, sir.
And we need to talk about your crew, Commander. Krogan? Asari? Turians? What are you thinking, Commander? You can't allow alien nationals free access to Alliance equipment.
I'm sorry you disapprove, sir.
You have anything else to say, Commander? Any other justifications for the state of this vessel?
No.
None, sir.
Very well. I'll be sending my report and corrective recommendations to the Joint Military Command. Not that I expect them to do anything about it. Too many interest groups have too much money invested in this. Commander Shepard?
He's kind of an ass.
In breaking news, Chairman Burns of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies has been kidnapped by biotic extremists. The biotics commandeered a freighter and were last seen in the Hades Gamma Cluster. No demands have yet been made.
Damn, you guys are quiet today.
Commander Shepard?
Hello.
Khaleesa been seen in Al-Jalani, Westerland News. Would you answer a few questions for our viewers?
All right.
What do you want to know?
You've been given a unique position to represent our race. People want to get a sense of how you'll do that. Humans have been trying to get the respect of the galactic community for 26 years. With that in mind, what are your feelings on being the first human Spectre?
Honored.
The Spectres represent the best of every species in the galaxy. To be asked to join them is an honor.
Some have said your appointment is the Citadel throwing humans a bone. Have you encountered any situations where the Citadel asked you to place its needs before the needs of Earth?
It's not like that.
The Council is concerned with the needs of the whole galactic community. We're part of that community now. Our needs are on their agenda, but we're one of many.
You really do believe that, don't you? You've been given command of an advanced human warship for your missions. Is there anything you'd like to say about it?
The Turians helped build it.
Actually, the Normandy was co-developed by human and Turian engineers. Its design incorporates many innovations, all of which are classified, I'm afraid.
So the Turians have knowledge of the Normandy that is being kept secret from the Alliance public? Do you think it was appropriate to hand Earth's most advanced warship over to the Citadel?
Hold on. It's pretty clear you have an agenda here. I'm not gonna be a part of it. Excuse me.
You can't just walk away, Commander. The public has a right to know. Isn't it true you're just a shill for the Council?
Go fuck yourself, lady. Yep. Alright. General Septimus in the lower wards. Yeah, you see, if I'd gone Paragon route, I think the time to shut you up thing, you literally just punch her out. Like, I've seen some of the stuff with the renegade ones where you you literally like throw people out of buildings and kill people. Yeah, there's two ways to play it. You can play as a paragon where you're like the sort of embodiment of good, or you can be it's not even the embodiment of evil, it's the embodiment of cunt. Where you're just fucking horrible to everyone. Oh wait, it's that way. Oh yeah, you can. Yeah. Sit down? Ooh, don't tempt me.
Commander, what do you want?
What's bothering you, General?
I've seen a lot of horrible things in my days, and there's only one woman in this damn galaxy that helps me forget it.
This is pathetic. What could a woman do to put you in this state?
Damn, Garrus.
She rejected me! Me! Septimus Oraka, General of the Turian Fleet.
I understand.
I think I can see why you're upset, but spreading these lies won't make it better.
Look, kid, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but don't waste your time.
Straighten up.
General, did you ever win a battle by moping in a bar?
Ha, war. That's what this feels like, all right. How did I let it come to this? So you think it's that easy? Just straighten up and act like a general?
It damn well couldn't hurt.
Huh. Maybe you're right, Commander. Shaira's worth the effort. Even if she won't have me back.
Glad to hear it.
This is no place for someone of your stature, General.
All right. I'll go to her. After I've had a cold shower or two. Say, you're a bright kid. Would you be interested in earning a few extra credits?
Sure.
What do you want me to do?
There's an Elcor diplomat out there who believes Shaira gave up his secrets. Why's that? Because I told him. Look, I just need you to convince him of the truth.
How?
What makes you think he'll believe me?
You'll bring him proof. Take this data pad. It shows where I got my info. It will exonerate Shaira and convince the Elcor.
Where to?
Who am I taking it to? And where is he?
He's in the
His name is
Presidium, right?
Zoltan.
Yeah,
He's an
Zoltan. Yeah.
Elcor diplomat.
I've met him
He's
before.
over in the embassies complaining about Shaira. Well, here's to soldiers acting like soldiers. Thanks, Commander. You know, you might make a good general yourself one day.
No, Harkin's still here. No, we can't sit down. Would be inappropriate. Yeah, what did it say for Zelton's now? Zelton's at the Elcor embassy. Find him and show him the evidence that proves Shaira was not to blame for her secrets getting out.
Hey, Commander Shepard. This isn't a proof of purchase. It's a bank statement.
Okay. Embassies. Maybe we'll have like a dono goal or a sub goal or something to do like a renegade playthrough of the game. Could be fun. Oh, Zoltan.
Strange greeting, human. This is really not a good time.
I can help you.
I know who revealed your secret. It was a Turian named Septimus.
Unbelieving, I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
Here, this should be proof enough for you.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom. If the Turian could learn this on his own, dismayed,
They're pretty great.
anyone can discover my secret.
You'll be fine.
Septimus is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
Relieved. I suppose you are correct, human. Thank you for this information. Startled realization. I must speak with the consort. She will be most displeased with my actions.
This is
Anxious request. Please, human, if you will excuse me, I must go now.
this is how people should talk on Twitter. So you actually fucking know whether someone's joking or not. Because it would filter out a lot of the dumb on that platform.
I'm sure she'll forgive you. It was an honest mistake.
Doubtful. Perhaps you are right, human. I can only hope so. Thankful. That was a great thing you did, Commander. Approving. You see, then not all humans are as you say.
Yeah.
I'm sure the Earth Clan stands to profit from this in some way.
Apologetic. Do not listen to my Volus compatriot. It was a good thing you did, regardless of your intentions.
Some people definitely overdo the emote thing, though. Like, I know people that will put 2 or 3 on every message, even if their messages are only like 2 words, and it gets kind of hard to read. Oh look, his hitbox is still there. We his hitbox is still there. Uninstall downvote report. That's true. It will be like that guy on Twitter that was complaining about FF16 because it wasn't hitting his 170 FPS target. Yeah. The PC MR people really do live in their own world, Earth. They're really weird. You could give them a piece of shit, but if it ran at, like, literally a piece of shit, but if it ran across the screen at 1,000 frames per second, they'd probably say it was Game of the Year. It's really fucking weird.
Seems like all the best lounges are being replaced by places like Cora's Den.
The embassy lounge isn't bad, but they don't have any decent entertainment.
It's run by bureaucrats. They probably spend months just voting on what kind of entertainment to get.
You're probably right.
It was a long time ago, though. I barely remember.
Hi, Liara.
Commander, I recently received a lovely note from Septimus. Thank you for speaking with him. Even the Alcor diplomat has withdrawn his campaign against me.
Oh, hey, sweet. Krogan ally, nice. Trophy.
It was my honor to aid you.
You are too kind, Commander, but I would not expect you to help me out of the kindness of your heart. I also have one more thing to give you, if you are interested.
Of course.
I'd be honored.
I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you will become. I see you. Your uniform fits as though you were born wearing it. You are a soldier through and through, proud, solitary, alone, but it gives you strength. That strength is what kept you alive when everyone around you was dying. You alone survived. You will continue to survive. This may be who you are, but it is not who you will become. It only forms the basis for your future greatness. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
Very astute.
You have quite a gift, Liara.
Thank you. Not everyone appreciates it as you do. Never underestimate the power of words. Here, Commander. In light of your efforts with the Alcor ambassador, I would like you to have this small trinket.
A trinket?
What is it?
A small mystery. I have never learned its use or purpose, but I sense it is time for me to pass it on. And now I must ask you to leave. I have done everything I can for you. Remember my words, Commander Shepard. They will give you strength.
Oh god, okay, there's one I don't have to read, and then I guess there's a bunch I have to read. Okay, no.
Faster. Ship mobility dominates space combat. The primary objective is to align the mass accelerator along the bow with the opposing vessel's broadside. Battles typically play out as artillery duels, fought at ranges measured in thousands of kilometers, though assaults through defended mass relays often occur at knife fight ranges, as close as a few dozen kilometers. Most ship-to-ship engagements are skirmishes between patrol vessels of cruiser weight and below. with dreadnoughts and carriers only deployed in full-scale fleet actions. Battles in open space are short and often inconclusive, as the weaker opponent typically disengages. Once a ship enters FTL flight, the combat is effectively over. There are no sensors capable of tracking them, or weapons capable of damaging them. The only way to guarantee an enemy will stand and fight is to attack a location they have a vested interest in, such as a settled world or a strategically important mass relay. The Mako infantry fighting vehicle was designed for the System Alliance's frigates. Though the interior is cramped, an M35 is small enough to be carried in the cargo bay and easily deployed on virtually any world. With its turreted 155mm mass accelerator and coaxially mounted machine gun, the Mako can provide a fire team with weapon support as well as mobility. Since Alliance Marines may be required to fight on any world, the Mako is environmentally sealed and equipped with microthrusters for use on low-gravity planetoids. The Mako is powered by a sealed hydrogen-oxygen fuel cell and includes a small Element Zero core. While not large enough to nullify the vehicle's mass, the core can reduce it enough to be safely airdropped. When used in conjunction with thrusters, it also allows the Mako to extricate itself from difficult terrain.
Okay. What's this one? Find the freighter in the Farinata system of the Hades Gamma cluster and make your way to the Biox ball. Okay. Okay, the next one in the list is... You have to go back down into the wards. The sprinting feels so jank. It feels jank because you have to be in combat to do it. As she gets fatigued. It's so stupid. That's why I just walk everywhere. Medclinic. Nice.
I need those supplies for my clinic. I can't.
You can and you will, or your story won't stay secret for long. Don't disappoint me, Doctor.
Hello.
Oh, Commander Shepard. I didn't see you come in.
You need some help?
Every time I come in here, I see someone threatening you. Who was that?
Someone from my past. I can take care of it.
It's okay.
I might be able to help you.
I was fired by my previous employer for giving out free medical supplies to clinics like this. They never filed any charges. They just wanted me to leave without any fuss. But somebody must have found out. Now they are blackmailing me. I have to give them what they want. If the board finds out about my past, I could lose my license. They'll shut my clinic down.
I can help.
Maybe I can get you out of this. Tell me what they want.
I have to give some of my medical supplies to a merchant in the markets. They expect delivery today.
I'll help you.
Give me your contact's name. I'll deal with this guy, whoever he is.
Deal with him? But won't they expose my past?
Trust me.
I'll make sure they don't tell anyone.
I was told to speak with a merchant named Morlan down in the
Morlan.
markets.
Okay.
I really appreciate this, Commander. Thank you.
You're a doctor. How did you end up here on the Citadel?
My parents. My father was... I chose to keep the medical tradition alive, but not the military. Fixing up wounded soldiers isn't my idea of fun.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander. Nice talking to you. Commander Shepard, any luck with my blackmailer? Did you speak with Morlan down in the markets?
Don't worry. I'm working on it.
Of course. I didn't mean to pressure you. Was there something else you needed?
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
Okay, it's all armor upgrades. I just want to see if she had licenses or anything. So Morlan in the markets. Did she say lower or upper markets? Lower, okay.
Hey, Commander Shepard, it's me, Conrad Werner. Remember me?
Yeah, we'll deal with you soon. Now shut up. Morlan.
Hello there. Welcome to Morland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have.
Let me
You'll
buy
see.
things from you before I, you know, maybe kill you.
Hello there. Welcome to Morland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
I'm here about Dr. Michelle.
You were expecting a delivery of medical supplies.
But I was told the doctor would be bringing them.
Change of plans.
A change, but the doctor... I don't... This is not right, human.
Shut up, Morland. I told Baines you'd screw this up. What the hell's going on here? Who are you?
For your worst nightmare. A friend of Dr.
Leave the
Michelle.
doctor alone.
We can end this if you just bring me those supplies. Otherwise, I'll start telling people about the doctor's little secret.
Let's work this out.
Maybe we can find a way to make both sides happy here.
Only if you're willing to die.
Wow, he one-hit killed me. Fucking hell. God damn. His melee actually one-hit killed me. We can change... We can change this. Oh, it's making me do that. I have to talk to her again. Okay. The autosave is interesting.
I need those supplies.
Who is that on the vid?
Someone from my past. I can take care of it.
I might be able to help you.
I have to give them what they want.
Maybe I can get
I
you
have
out.
to give some of my medical supplies to a merchant.
Give me your contacts.
Deal
name.
with him, but won't they expose?
I'll make sure.
I really appreciate this, Commander. Thank you.
Don't worry, I'll take care of this.
Good luck, Commander. Be careful down there.
Okay. We're actually not that far from leveling up. Maybe we could up our charm. So that we could, you know, smooth talk our way out of it. Citadel family matters. Okay, let's try and level up first, and then we can spam points into our charms so that we can charm people.
I'm telling you, this is not what Jake would want.
Who are you to tell me what my husband would want?
I'm the only person making sense right now. You're endangering your baby.
This baby is the only thing I have left of Jake. I don't care what you think, Michael. It's my decision.
I know you're hurting, Rebecca, but don't let your grief hurt your baby too.
Is there a problem?
Can I help with anything?
Perhaps you can talk some sense into her.
I don't need anyone to talk sense into me, Michael. I'm not undergoing the treatments.
My sister-in-law here is pregnant, and she's refused to let the baby undergo gene therapy in utero.
That's just
I'm
her.
certain that she has a good reason. I'd like to hear both sides.
My husband Jacob died from a rare heart condition several months ago.
Okay.
There's a chance that the baby could develop the same heart condition, but routine gene therapy can eliminate it.
A very small chance, Michael. And extranet reports say the therapy could harm the child.
It's less dangerous than the genetic enhancements that every soldier in the Alliance receives.
Chance of disease.
What are the chances that your child will develop the heart condition?
According to the doctors, there's a 1 in 50 chance. And if my baby develops the condition,
Oh,
medical
okay.
treatments are available.
Which are nowhere near as effective as simply getting the gene therapy.
What are the chances that gene therapy could hurt the baby?
1 in 300 at most.
But extranet articles say there could still be long-term complications we don't know about. Don't you understand?
It's also her decision, to be honest.
If my baby is that 1 in 300, I will always wonder if I killed my baby for nothing.
Yeah, it's her choice.
It's Rebecca's child, Michael. I think you should honor her decision.
Damn it, she's not choosing. She's acting blindly out of grief.
It's still her choice.
I know you want the best for your brother's child, but this is not your decision.
Of course it is. I'm the closest thing to a father this baby is going to have.
Okay. Then act like it, yeah.
Then support the baby's mother.
I was debating not
Stand with her when she
answering
makes tough
politely there.
decisions.
This baby is the only thing my brother... It's all I have left of him. I need to know that the baby's safe.
It's all I have left too, Michael.
I just want Jacob's child to be safe. I want to give him that much.
His heart's in the right place.
I promise. Thank you for talking with us. I appreciate it.
Turian ally, nice. Nine trophies down, dude. Did that level us up? Oh, it's so close, dude. The fourth estate is done. Citadel. Homecoming. Samesh Bhatia, the husband of a soldier who died on Eden Prime, has asked you to convince the Alliance to return his wife's body. Let's talk with the diplomat. Wait. Because we might need charm for this one too. Speak to Bosca, the diplomat, handling Mr. Bhatia's situation to find out why his wife's body has not been returned. He's in the embassy lounge in the Presidium. Oh, right. I should actually go back to the Normandy and change my party. To keep doing these trophies to go with everybody.
Must be hard for you, Garrus, knowing that the person behind all this death and destruction is a Turian Spectre.
Saren is either a traitor or a madman. Taking him down will restore the good name of Turians everywhere.
Glad to hear it. I was losing sleep over the prospect of people not loving the Turians.
Oh fuck, it's funny.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress. Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Okay. We'll do Liara last. Hey, Tempest. So, Rex and Tali. I haven't used Tali very much either. At all, actually. I think apart from that one mission where she was forced to. But we need to work on our parties. So.
With exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. XO Presley has the deck.
Is that my stick drift? It's not actually enough to move it. Pistols and shotguns, huh? Hey, Chief, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? What are you up to today? Oh, you're playing DQ Inquisition still. How's it going? What did you do today? Oh, sorry, what was she specializing? Pistols and shotguns, but she doesn't have shotguns unlocked yet. Okay, but that's still something we should do. Okay. That's a keeper. Trying to do a bit more gaming. Shoulder is still killing. I'm kind of getting sidetracked rather than doing the story missions. That's me. Dude, yeah, that's me too. I think that's honestly most people in this chat. We are some side quest enjoyers here.
Celebrations are being planned for the anniversary of the end of the Rachni Wars. Many Council worlds, particularly Asari and Solarian colonies, will hold victory parades to commemorate the defeat of the invading Rachni. In a rare admission of debt, several Asari colonies have invited Krogans to be honored for the victories the uplifted Krogans made possible.
Sucks that your shoulder still hurts though, dude. I guess that's going to be a long road, huh? Even with physio. Never been sidetracked in an open world game before at all, ever. Very convincing. Very convincing. Hang on, Chi-Chi. The doggy wants out, I think. Oh, the boys aren't here anymore. You want out, Chi-Chi, or not? I know what you want. Where did it say he was? Homecoming, alright. Bosco.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the diplomatic corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
I'm here for Samesh.
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
She's toxic?
You think that her body might be dangerous or contaminated?
No, Commander. Nirali Bhatia is not dangerous. Her body is in fact extremely valuable to the Alliance. The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
Okay, give me a second. The doggy wants out. I plan to do it again once I finish building my new PC, which I did some work on today, installed the RAM, motherboard into the case and GPU. So hey, you're nearly there. To me, a game that would say taking a double for a year. Red Dead Redemption 2. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2, I have a couple hundred hours in. At least a couple hundred. Length of research.
How long do you think this research is going to take?
This is a long-term study. I wouldn't expect the bodies to be released for a year or longer.
Ooh, number of bodies.
You gotta have a lot of bodies. Can't you release one?
Very few bodies had this new type of weapon damage, and very few were in good enough condition to study. Beyond that, Commander, we need as many bodies as we can to get a reasonable sample size.
Investigate. Results of research.
When will this research result in actual new technology?
If we're lucky, we'll actually realize usable technology from this study in a few years.
This isn't right.
I understand what you're trying to do, but holding the body is wrong.
Commander, you of all people should understand how far we must go to protect humanity.
I do, and you're wrong.
Not if we lose our humanity in the process. I am out here fighting to stop crap like this.
All right, Commander. You win. It was hard enough refusing Mr. Bhatia. I'm not going to risk an incident by refusing you. Tell Samesh that the body is being shipped back to Earth. I'll go now to see to it myself.
8 Paragon points for that, fucking hell. Meet Mr. Bhatia outside the Presidium embassies and tell him his wife's body will return to him shortly. What's the thing you haven't finished?
Hello again, Commander. Has there been any word?
She's coming home.
I reminded Mr. Bhaskar what we're fighting for. Your wife is coming home.
Thank you. I will return home and begin my preparations. It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace. Goodbye, Commander.
Oh, the gambler stuff. Yeah, dude. That took me a while. Took me a long while. Alright, we're going to become very charming. Brief the upgrade increases your armor's protection, significantly reducing health damage. Oh, he gets heavy armor soon. Nice. Okay, we have max charm. Do you reckon we can charm the dude downstairs now? We haven't got long left to do. Actually, it is mostly luck based. Except maybe the domino shit. Markets. Yeah. No, the gambling stuff is the worst in Red Dead, Chivo. It's just bullshit. Like, the blackjack one isn't too bad because you can kind of brute force it and it just takes a few hours. The dominoes one is especially shit. It's fucking terrible. Everything else is kind of, yeah, it's the dominoes one. You have to win like 3 in a row or something, right? I remember that if you quit out before you're about to lose, it doesn't break the streak, which is how I ended up doing it. I gotta go make sure my doggy's done. If you quit out, it resets, last I remember. That's how I plat it. I plat it by doing that, but I did it years ago, so... I don't know if they ever fixed it, but... Yeah, here we go. So, simply win 3 full games of dominoes in a row to get this challenge. Normally this would be fairly difficult, but you can leave the table if you're about to lose and it won't count against you or reset the streak. Save after each win, then start playing again just to be safe. Obviously knowledge of dominoes will help make this much easier, but it isn't necessarily required. If you get lucky, it is highly recommended that you play against only one opponent though. It doesn't matter which variant of dominoes you decide to play. save. I think if you don't load the save and continue on, it should be fine. So I think you just have to do it in one sitting, because people have confirmed that it works on PC as little as 2 weeks ago. So yeah, I think the saving after each match is kind of pointless. Yeah. God, doing that without glitching would have been terrible. Would have hated every fucking I mean, I hated every moment of the domino stuff anyway. It would have made it even worse, though.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Hear about Dr. Michelle.
You were expecting a delivery of medical supplies.
But I was told the doctor would be bringing them.
Things have changed, Moorland.
A change, but the doctor... I don't... This is not right, human.
Shut up, Moorland. I told Baines you'd screw this up. What the hell's going on here? Who are you?
Friend of Dr. Michelle.
Leave the doctor alone.
We can end this if you just bring me those supplies. Otherwise, I'll start telling people about the doctor's little secret.
You should reconsider.
You're shutting down a medical clinic. What if someone needs treatment? What if you need treatment?
Hey, hold on. I'm just the middleman here. This is way more than I bargained for.
Thank you, human. It is good to see him humbled so.
Who's Baines?
What do you know about Baines?
I have never met him, human. I only worked with the one who spoke with the doctor.
What do you know about Baines?
Okay,
I have never met him, human. I only worked with the one who spoke with the doctor.
Goodbye.
Yes, all right then. Good tidings to you, human.
Okay, we persuaded him to fuck off. It did seem more like a threat, though. It's like, what if you need treatment?
Hey, Commander Shepard, it's me, Conrad Werner. Remember me?
Speaking of dinner, I need to work out what I'm going to order for mine. Because I have raid tonight, so I don't really have much time to cook. I don't know what I want.
Commander, how did things go?
As expected.
He won't be bothering you anymore.
Really? That's a great relief, Commander. Thank you. I can't pay you for your help, but I can give you a discount on any supplies you purchase here.
Baines.
The thug said he worked for a man named Baines. Sound familiar?
Baines? I wonder if he means Armiston Baines. We worked together a long time ago.
Who is he?
What can you tell me about him?
Last I heard, the Alliance military was contracting him for some research in the Traverse.
What about your captain?
Good idea.
We'll see what the captain can tell us.
I wish I could tell you more. Is there anything else I can help you with, Commander?
No.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander. Nice talking.
It was a pretty good experience. Got more reading to... Okay. Oh, it says it's complete. But it wants us to talk to the captain, right? We should go do that. Might be something extra. Embassies, right? Yeah. Anything else to examine here? No. So do we not have the trophy for Rex yet? Really? Is Neri legend? No, I think I'm real. I don't think I'm legendary. Oh, we do have the Krogan one. Okay.
I heard what happened under the Artemis Tau cluster. The Council wasn't too happy about the destruction of those Prothean ruins.
This isn't a game, Ambassador. Shepard's out there trying to stop Saren from destroying the galaxy.
I know. Just try to be a little more careful. The Council's watching you, and we all get judged on how you behave.
Yes, Commander?
You okay?
How are you holding up?
Honestly.
Oh, he said this
you're
already.
the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
Baines.
What do you know about Armiston Baines?
Where did you hear that name? Never mind, I don't want to know. Baines is dead. Has been for quite some time.
Are you sure?
People I spoke with seemed to think he was still alive.
It's not common knowledge. Military is keeping it under wraps. Baines was doing some high-level work for the Alliance. Stuff even I wasn't aware of. One day he turns up dead on a drifting scout ship. Everyone suspects it was foul play, but it was never officially investigated.
Scout ship?
What can you tell me about the ship?
I don't know much about it. You should talk to Admiral Kahoku. One of his crews discovered Baines' body.
Where is he?
Any idea how to find him?
Last I heard, he was up in the tower trying to get the Council to investigate Baines' death. Is there anything else, Commander?
No.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Okay. We'll do the lore reading next time. We need to go and change our party. Gotta sub out Rex for a bit.
In a further development in the Eden Prime investigation, the Council has reportedly revoked the Spectre status of one of its operatives. While the unnamed operative has not yet been apprehended, a Council spokesman confirmed that corrective actions had been taken.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Right.
Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Okay, so we need Liara and Tully.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. XO Presley has the deck.
Alright. Area, warp stasis, lift, advanced warp, singularity, advanced throw, electronics, advanced first aid move. Fucking hell. Okay. Alright, so it wanted us to talk to Admiral Kohaku, right? Don't we have to go and see him, Kahoku? Yeah, because we found his dead marines. Alright, well, that's where we'll stop, because I think that will give us a new mission.
Many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
I want some new armor. I wonder if we can buy some. $12.84.20. Because, yeah, it's not Mass Effect Day tomorrow. It's Indie Friday. Indie Trophy Times with Plucky Squire. I'm looking forward to playing.
Commander, it is good to see you again. Would you care to see some of its fantastic items today?
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Light armor human. Phoenix 4. It's like half my money. But that sounds kind of cooler. Yeah, we did Indie Tuesday instead this week. With Call of the Sea. Which will go up on the VOD channel tomorrow because I rendered it last night. Citadel Tower. Because we put up one today from 2021. It's an old VOD.
No, I'm waiting to speak with Commander Shepard, isn't it? My name is Admiral Kahoku. Is there something I can do for you?
I found your men.
You sent a recon team out into the Artemis Tau cluster?
Yes, that's right. They went missing a few days ago. I've been trying to find out what happened to them, but I keep getting the runaround from Alliance brass. Do you know something about this, Commander?
I'm not sure how to tell you this, Admiral. Your men were killed by a Thresher Maw.
A Thresher Maw? That's not... My men wouldn't just stumble into a Thresher nest. Not the entire unit.
Why is that one not filtered?
Somebody lured them there with an Alliance distress beacon. Placed it perfectly so they'd land right beside the Thresher nest.
Damn it. I had a bad feeling about this ever since my team disappeared. An Alliance beacon used as bait, my unit wiped out, and nobody seems to know anything about it. Commander, I appreciate what you did. Now I need to do my part. The families of those Marines deserve to know why they died.
What's the other one called? Can I help?
Anything you need from me?
Not right now, Shepard, but I'll let you know as soon as I find something out.
Wait, come back here. should still be around. Where does he go? Yeah. Okay, there he is. Need to make sure we ask about the other one first.
Waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants. Commander Shepard, isn't it? My name is Admiral Kahoku. Is there something I can do for you?
You sent a recon team out into the Artemis Tau cluster?
Yes, that's right. They went missing a few days ago. I've been trying to find out what happened to them, but I keep getting the runaround from Alliance brass. Do you know something about this, Commander?
I'm not sure how to tell you this, Admiral. Your men were killed by a Thresher Maw.
A Thresher Maw? That's not... My men wouldn't just stumble into a Thresher nest. Not the entire unit.
Somebody lured them there with an Alliance distress beacon. Placed it perfectly so they'd land right beside the Thresher nest.
Damn it. I had a bad feeling about this ever since my team disappeared. An Alliance beacon used as bait, my unit wiped out, and nobody seems to know anything about it. Commander, I appreciate what you did. Now I need to do my part. The families of those Marines deserve to know why they died.
Baines.
Captain Anderson said you had information on Baines.
Not as much as I'd like to. One of my crews found him, frozen stiff on board a derelict vessel. The missing recon group? The one I sent you to find? They were scouting the system we found Baines' ship in.
Can I help?
Anything you need from me?
Not right now, Shepard, but I'll let you know as soon as I find something out.
Okay. Good. Okay, so the next one for us would be done those ones. Homecoming we've done, so it would be Jellied Fears. But welcome back, Tempest. But that is it for today, everybody. Thank you for joining me today. We have done pretty well with trophies. We got 8 today, which is not bad. It's going to slow down a lot. But we are up to 9 of 35, because there's a plat, so yeah, 34. So 25 to go for the platinum. We also are working on these as well, though. Like, beating Mass Effect 1 on insanity and getting a romantic relationship as well. So, well, we're technically working on a lot of stuff. As for reading, let's have a look. Let's see who we've got. Let's jump over here. Dom's doing his game request. Lucky's playing DS2. Let's go see Lucky. As much as I like Dom, I don't want to watch him suffer too much. Yeah, we'll go raid Lucky. Lucky Kya, playing Dark Souls 2, which I really like. It's probably my favorite Dark Souls game, and don't argue with me, I don't care. I do love DS2. So... And so we watch Lucky Subby. Yes, because you sign up to Dark Souls knowing you're going to suffer. So yeah, Lucky's playing Dark Souls 2. They beat Elden Ring recently, so they seem to be on a bit of a Souls binge. It's interesting that they went from Elden Ring to 2, though, and not like 1 or 3. Because 2 is very unique. Like, it is a different game to the others. But yeah, that's it for me. I'll be back tomorrow at the same time as always, midday GMT +8. We will be playing, actually, before we go, we will be playing this, the Plucky Squire. This is our next game, our next indie game. It probably is going to take a few streams. I think it's a similar length to Kataria, but I'm not entirely certain on that. But yeah. Raid message. There's your raid message. Don't you fucking change it, Jim. I'm watching you. So yeah, there's your raid message so you don't get mad at me. But yeah, that's it for me. I hope you guys have a wonderful day, evening, afternoon, wherever you happen to be. Nothing, don't worry about it. Hope you have a wonderful day, evening, afternoon, wherever you happen to be. And I will see you tomorrow for Plucky Squire on Friday. Bye, everyone.